Trying to get the YouTube stream to work. I might have got it. I might have got it now. Hello, everybody. Okay, let's start off with some Blood Bowl. We've got a sponsor today. We'll check out Augmented Empire, which is a pretty, like a narrative-driven cyberpunk-esque game.
Why did it have to be snakes?
It's the flat-screen version of a successful VR game, I think. It's got a bunch of like actually like Hollywood voice actors in it. Which is good. Reading isn't my strong point. Like, reading out loud to the class is not my strong point. This game's fully narrated, so I'm looking forward to checking it out. But first, we're going to play some Blood Bowl. Up to 94th spot. We get to keep climbing here. Tom Tech's on vacation. We bought the temp. I forgot to tag Ubiquitous the temp. That's fine. We'll remember. Boltzmann, I assume, needs more than 12. Yes. I don't know what I want to put on the blitzers that keep leveling. I don't think we even really want that level. Oh, we lose half our money. Sorry, we get a lot when they concede. I think, like, we could start plus armoring the blitzers. I could get my other stand firm. I only want 3 stand firm, I think. If there wasn't a team value cap, I would want to just throw stand firm on everybody, but I don't think we have the budget for that. But 3 stand firm lets you block 1 turns, which is pretty big. And a smattering, making it better to play the sideline is nice to have too. Add a title to play to a player. You request the goated. that one, Adaroth the goat, is for adding a title to an existing player. It's not for getting a chat title. That's for putting a title in game. Do you want to goat somebody here? You can make one of these guys the goated. People haven't used it a lot lately, but you can give your player a title is the most common use.
Free.
With the troll to have it, sure.
Free ballin'.
People have used it in the past too to commemorate like cool events. Like the War Dancer Killer. Where's customization? I clicked the wrong button. Oh, we're spinning. I have to hop out of the spin. Stop the spin. Stop the spin. Goated. There's some motivational puffery there. The troll will never derp this game right after getting promoted. A titular promotion. Someone tried to give me one of those at the casino once, but it was definitely in a good way. Like basically, if I created an assistant manager position, would you be willing to take it without extra pay? Which is like red flags to a North American, but this was an international guy. And like he had worked in like 4 different countries in casinos. So like the career path that he was on and thought everyone else would be on too was bouncing from casino to casino. And like, if that's your career path, that is like a golden opportunity, right? Like I get to assistant manager here for 2 years, and then like it's going to be trivial to get assistant manager somewhere else who will actually pay you for it. So that is actually like a pretty valid stepping stone. But as a Canadian from Moncton, I had no intention of moving to Vegas. Like, or going on a cruise ship. Like, casino cruise ships are actually pretty lucrative. You get the casino staff get the better accommodations. Like if you're one of the most of the staff on the cruise ship get packed in pretty tight in their quarters. But like the entertainers and the surveillance staff in the casino, at least I think get the solo cabins. I mean that's gonna be different on every boat too. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if 2 surveillance got bunked together. But surveillance tends to get separated from the rest of staff. So there's no fraternization with those you're monitoring. Hey, Tom Tech. Hey, Piana. Are we qualified yet? No, we need to get up to like 8th place to qualify. Qualification's kind of rough this season. Top 2 of each faction and then 4 wildcards. What we're chasing now. They're also handing out 20 invites to the sprint category, which we're not going to get with this team. Took me about 5 more games than we needed to break into Masters for the sprint to have worked out. The YouTube stream is actually pretty stable this way. I changed from variable bitrate to constant bitrate, which, in my opinion, is just much worse. But YouTube ingest might be buggy. It might have been interpreting the times when my system was sending very little data as like a transmission issue and not intended. They might like they certainly re-encode into a lot of different formats too, so that maybe they don't want it because they don't know how to use the low data frames properly. Might be messier when you recompress it. Not sure what to do for your Black Orcs? Do you get to start the team with anything? Or is that just on the ladder? Is that your ladder team? You're in a lot of leagues. You could look at your count while we're waiting here if you wanna, if it isn't the Blood Bowl 3. I know you were on Blood Bowl 2 for the longest time. It's a league where you start at rookie level. Gotcha. You don't need help particularly leveling up. Black Orcs are a very unique team. Kind of like Necro. Like all of the grab makes them play a lot differently than other teams. Like, you'd think it would be similar to playing your 4-strength team, but like, if you want to take full advantage of the grab, it takes a while to get the intuition for that. One of my Worlds games, I was pretty proud with a chain push to shove one of my guys into the cage and hit the ball carrier play. Didn't work out, still lost, but grab is powerful. It let us plug the holes we needed to get the chain push. So my personal experience with Black Orcs was it does kind of make you need to have a fresh look at strategy. Kind sir. Yeah, that was brutal. We played against a Kind sir's Black Orcs, and the ball and chain ran into his own guy. Man, when you were taking that hit into your Black Orc and 2 of my players, I was like, this is risky. And then I was like, oh, well, there's the reroll. Like, if you didn't have the star player reroll, I think that would be insane. Because then it's 1 in 3 to hit your own guy. But then like, okay, so now it's a 1 in 9. Like, people brave 1 in 9s all the time. But then, yeah, you 1 in 9 to hit your own guy, and then I think it was a 1 in 9 to... No, I think it was a POW both down or something like that. It wasn't a 1 in 9. Like, hitting your own guy is rough. Hitting your own goblins is fine on the goblin team. Because you get to 3-die them, and they have dodge. But it's actually a strategy for goblins to shove their own guys around. Oh, the league is only 1 of each team, and the owner took Norse and Chaos Joes and Anya. One of the strengths of Black Orcs as well is you can skip block in the build order. Brawler gives you a little bit of redundancy. You still want to get block, but you could, if you want a Mighty Blow first, Black Orcs is the team to do it on. Goblin Town discovered a new trick with trolls. Ooh. If you have Frenzy on a troll, random or just for fun, the second hit you can use as a vomit. I remember hearing that. If you asked me, like, what's a cool fun trick with a troll, I might not have remembered, but now that I read it, I'm like, yeah, I remember that coming up once before. I don't know if it's a bug, but yeah, your second Frenzy hit can be projectile vomit. So a troll with vomit cannot get frenzy trapped. He can abort with vomit. I do personally like running the ball and chain on defense. I find it is like an insanely good cage crasher. But it is going to definitely be harder playing Black Orcs. Because you just have more of your big fat, strong things in the way. Ball and chain on offense is a different beast, though. Ball and chain on offense, you're just trying to get like 1, 2, maybe 3 removals before it dies. For ball and chain on defense, you kind of need to hope your opponent doesn't blitz it, or like they're not willing to red die blitz it, or you can protect it. But like when you protect it, you're also in its way. And it does have limited range, so like a good player's probably not going to bring the cage near it. But sometimes you can force it. I have definitely crashed more than one ball and chain into cages to steal the ball. Yeah, that's true too. You can use that 7 strength ball and chain to cage around. And people will avoid it too. Anything new in the shop? We've had a rotation 12 days. So these are just there till the end of the season. Even beyond that. I don't think there's 12 days left in the season. These guys are rotating in 5 days for quite a while. Chaos Chosen dice don't look bad, but I can't use any dice with the white background. It just does not work on my monitor / with my eyes. It like flickers. Black Orc's random better than most players too. Yeah. If your league allows randoms, which I assume it does. Like they already have grab and brawler, so random strength, it can't hit those. That obviously is a different strategy than going Mighty Blow first. You wouldn't want to go Mighty Blow first and then random, because then you're using up the best hit you can get with the random. Yeah, Mighty Blow guard stamp are all the gold and strength randoms, particularly on Biggins. Black
Remote
Orcs.
day stream. Don't tell my students I am watching Twitch during class.
Don't worry, half of them are too. Thanks, Mr. Rocker Crocker. I saw a YouTube short the other day of a test was being taken and the teacher turned the lights off in the classroom and there was just a glow coming up from underneath half of the students' desks. Just caught them all fucking cheating on the test. Mass cheating. Like a bunch of Tarkov players. Alright, what do we find here? What do we find here? Some werewolves. No Mighty Blow on the wolves. They do have block on the wolves. Block on the wolves, block on the flesh golems. They're early in development. The ghosts, remarkably, are the farthest developed. That is an expensive one. I don't think that's a random dodge. I guess he's 60. Yeah, that's a paid for dodge. He's 60k more than this guy with one skill. So the Blodge Sidestep Guard Mighty Blow Ghost is his best player by far. But I can just stick a Troll or even a 4-strength guy on it and keep it out of the play. There's only one other guard to support it too. So this is the early development Necro we could abuse with base Allmans, I think. Oh, it's like a snow day. Everyone stayed home. You're supposed to do a lab. Yeah, that's rough. All right. See you later, kind sir. Thanks for popping in. Okay, do we brick wall? I think we... Yeah, he's only got those two guard. And he's got no 5 strength. Beast mode might be fine. I don't know if it's great. An extra Lino. We're missing one big in this fight. The more valuable guy should get the good escort. Blobbing forward like this makes his werewolves less viable as well. He gets the ball in the rain day. I did take another Vyvance this morning. I said I was going to wait till Saturday and try to see if I can get some behind the scenes work done with it, but I watched some more testimonials on YouTube of other people who took it, and One guy in particular said the first day he felt like he slammed 2 energy drinks and like had jitters, which was similar to what I had on my first. He said his second day taking it, like that was gone. He didn't get that reaction again. And both my doctor and the pharmacist did say like there can be a bit of a build-up period. So, like take it like 3 days in a row. And don't be worried if you're not getting the effect you wanted on the first day. So I think I'll take. I might still do one on Saturday too. So 3 days in a row: Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then I'll do Saturday and try to do behind the scenes work. And we could see if I have ADHD and this treats it. I mean, yesterday, freaking 9-hour stream. Haven't done that in a long time. Ooh, the ghost's done. That's pretty big. I think that guy was planning to stick in here. Oh, maybe not. He gets the forward hits on both of these anyway. Am I holding up? Not too shabby. Ooh, skulls. Ooh, reroll into both down. Keeps my guard in there. Protect the troll. Yeah, so general health update is I saw the doctor on Tuesday. And for my low energy I've had for like a year, where he's at now is like my heart checked out fine. My blood work came back where there were 2 concerns. My vitamin D is a bit low, but I mean, I'm a Canadian, stays inside. Oh, fucking win. So I have been taking 1,000 units of vitamin D a day, and he wanted me to up it to 2,000. That was minor. My ferritin levels are high, which he believes is because of low blood oxygen level. And that can definitely cause fatigue. Speaking of which, I gotta take my pills. But vitamin D, cod liver oil, Reactmin. Yeah, so that low blood oxygen level can cause high ferritin levels. You'll also see that people who train at altitude. You'll hear about like a marathon swimmer training at altitude or whatever for the Olympics. I think Rocky did it in a movie. So like purposely giving yourself fatigue like I've had sounds like a bad idea, but you're doing it for the boost during your actual competition, I guess. Just for 1 die. Red die retry. Old move, Cotton. Do I give him the hit? No, I'll let him change some stuff. I'd rather he get a hit on a better player without claw, I think. If that even is possible. So yeah, in my case, he thinks the low blood oxygen level is my sleep apnea is still not great. And I've got a frozen shoulder too, unrelated, but it sucks. But I had a steroids injection for this. And the night of the steroid injection was the first time I've had like a 0.0 events per hour on my sleep apnea machine. I think last night I had 0.4. The day before I was like 4.3. But it varies. And also to go with that, like my sinuses were just completely clear for the first time I can remember on that steroids night. So he's going to send me for a scoping. I live with a cat. That's why my allergies are always kind of going. So he's going to send me for a sinus scoping to look for a deviation or some polyps or anything that might be causing a long-term issue and hurting my breathing while I'm trying to sleep. Sounds like I'm a cauldron of all the good drugs. The omega-3 is kind of important. Like people who live in the north, like me as a Canadian, like in a lot of Norwegian cultures, like drinking cod liver oil is a thing. And it helps you get through the winter. That guy can stay back there. Let's just focus on the blob here. I forgot to kill the music. A little scatterbrained. Day 2 Vivance hasn't kicked in yet. Takes about 2 hours. Well, mighty blowing the wolf seems really important, and then we can shove the guard out of the blob. We can send a hit into the dirty player here. Get a retry with this guy, and another retry with this guy. Actually, let's the stand firm go. I think I want to keep this on in freaking guard down here. Follow-up might have been bad. I could just crash this so we get another guard on that. I feel like he's going to be able to get his punches here, though. I'm going to drive the ghoul that way. I think I should hit the dirty player. Team preservation hit. I think positional-wise, this guy might have been a little better to hit, but team no die-wise, I like that one a little more. I mean, this is even fine. I guess we could have just put the loner on that. It's a lot of guard. We've got so much guard on this team. He does get some chain push shenanigans here, though. Enjoy the shopping circle, police. We'll be here when you get back. Just blitzes the lino. That was his only blitz with the mighty blow guy. It does set up a good hit with the wolf here too. He's got the stand firm backdrop, so he won't get frenzy trapped like last time. We did get this 2-die and this 2-die. That was good positioning. I don't agree with the turn order, but I do agree with doing the turn order wrong quite often. I do that too. It's rough. This next game on one of our tackle. I'm definitely saving the apothecary. He's got 2 claw, mighty blow, and a dirty player, so the potential for resetting one of my high-level guys is there. And I found it to be really hard to rebuild a guy. Once you have a bunch of level 3s and 4s, having somebody get reset, I have found to be really hard to recover from. Surprised the ghoul hasn't moved up yet. Especially with that removal, he's pretty safe to walk over here. Maybe his game plan was to stay deep. I kind of thwarted that. We'll likely blitz with this guy into a wolf. Wow. Okay, so he's a bit of a necro noob. He didn't realize he had the backdrop play. That's one of the best plays to look for as necro, is the werewolf hitting into your flesh golem is just huge. I guess maybe he really valued getting them away from that mighty blow. I did say my blitz was going to be that guy into a wolf. Okay, so blitz into this is my priority. So one of these two into him. They can both reach. But we get a few retries to try to clear the flesh golems. Very mindful of these frenzies. I can't block it the way I would normally want to. Taking a little less hits. We could have hit that zombie, but I want to get more free back in front of this where it's relevant. Like if I can get the troll over there too, that'd be good. Or even the troll onto the guard. That'd be huge. Okay, now that we have him free, we can actually do the Mighty Blow shot. Where can you go? I think I like that. He goes back. I don't think I can follow up. Is a bit of a problem. God damn it. Oh, that's rough. Everyone's stuck on him. Flesh golems will do that to you. And like all you need is one turn like this and he's just gonna be able to get up my sideline. Maybe the troll will finish him off though. Balkan the Goated. Balkan smash! Good effort. What's the best elf team to learn how to elf with? Most people would say dark elves because they're like the highest armor elves. So they're like the closest to bashing. They're like the bashy elves. If you're trying to transition to like a it's safe to base with your guys kind of gameplay. But dark elves are also like the least elf like of the elves. Like they're slow. They have a few 7 move pieces, but they're mostly 6 move. Where pro elves give you a few really fast pieces, but your linos are still slow. Where I like wood elves. Like wood elves actually have 7 movement linos and a bunch of 8 movement pieces. Like, I value plus move quite a bit. It's rough. Losing our blitzers. And that was that hit that failed. Oh, I shouldn't have moved him in until we freaking knew we took that down. Because this is awful without the troll being in. Like, the troll was going to cover that guy and that guy and that guy. I ended up just giving him a free hit. Ooh, 1 in 9. Zombie's got no block. Eats it. So we have dodge tackle hit on the ball with an assist. That is a comeback gateway for being down on removals. But it needs a dodge. We could also just punch things to get a removal count come back. If I can get troll... If I can get troll in here, we can blitz here. So I could use these linos just to punch this ghost. See what happens. It's a little dangerous. Like we might be getting one of the linos served. Let's not get the one with all the SPP served. I guess I could put him there. This hit and that hit? These 3 regroup. This is probably our goal. guess that's my blitz then. Follow up onto him. Okay, he went in a weird spot, so we can still have a hit on a wolf. Roll in there. I do just take the Mighty Blow shot instead of the 1 in 9 shot. Because getting these two over here is pretty meaningful. Getting this guy back as a safety would be really good, though. I just have to be brave. Trust the 1 in 9. I mean, I guess it's going to take 3 tries to knock him down anyway. There we go. Okay. We got 3 loose. We just didn't get to punch the zombie. Roll gets in there good. Get our deep safety to keep him running past. We want this guy in here as well. I guess I'm losing midfield. But it's a little tough for him to get back to midfield. Maybe we go there. Keep that from being an assist. I like that. I didn't need it for this hit, but having another guard on that guy is not bad. Smash! Found a pow! And we broke armor. Yeah, so best team to learn to elf with, like, I would elf if I was elfing. Like, if you want to do elf BS, wood elves. If you just want to base with blodge guys, dark elves. I think that's a good, like, short way to put it. What are you fantasizing to do with elves? Crazy, steal your ball, pick it up, pass it, run it halfway across the field? What else? Base your whole team with blodge step and just annoy the frick out of you when none of my guys fall down. And then you can't build a cage and I steal your ball 2 or 3 turns later. Dark elves. But one big problem with the blodge step playstyle is tackle exists. Like a dark elf team with 7 added dodge is pretty invalidated by my 3 tackle here. Like I have rock paper scissors to you. We're wood elves with 4 dodge, but a bunch of like strip ball type stuff and 1 turning stuff. We'd probably still beat this team pretty handily. On average, obviously. Elves can just explode. I'd like to say it's tough to beat elves that don't fail, and well... when they fail, you can win that game. Especially when the fail is early and you get to punch 6 elves. I guess it's also worth adding, too, that, like, I'm probably not the best streamer to ask about elfing. It's not that I'm not, like, elf curious and I don't play elves every once in a while, but I end up playing a variety and experimenting, but then I just, like, I play what works. And for me, the elves don't so much work. At least he didn't kill anything this turn. He stunned a Lido. That's not bad. Dodge it. That. Hit that one. But we don't hit those, so his ball is safe. We'll blitz this and mark the ball. That seems like an okay plan. It's a low value hit is the problem. It's super low value. But high value hits are these 4. And I guess we can get this hit and free a guard. But I kind of just want to do this hit and not this hit to free him. So, yeah, I think I'll blitz here and mark the ghoul. Never know, that might be good. We have our safety. Just drove the ball back the other way as well. Punch this and follow up and get a little disconnected here. Do I care about freeing them? Don't get very far. You would be able to base the guy basing the ball though. I could do this hit, bring that in. No, I think I need to do that hit and bring that guy here and this guy here. I guess a push here ruins that plan. Got the power. Failed. Alright, I think I might have to bring my safety up to reinforce that, just so we don't get surfed. I'm not going to follow up, stay on my troll. I am so short on players. I'm used to dominating a lot more than this, but we are down 2 players and still keeping it kind of even in the brawl. This guy coming up will also mean if he stands here, I just get a punch. Without that reinforcement there, this guy standing actually would have been a problem. Well, it looks like I let that guy go help, but he had rescue rangers here too. Like, he was going to be fine to get that help. I was playing to dodge anyway, so this is so good for me. The flesh golem went the wrong way. This is brutal. This is not good for me. Natalia's frick. Is that worth saving? 17 SPP. A touchdown away from Sneaky Get Dirty player. I mean, that's a no-brainer save if it had Sneaky Get Dirty player already. Sneaky Get Dirty player is going to give me so much win rate. I got to try to apothecary it. Also, we're running out of players this game, so we're at the point where just having the number is good too. But new goal for this game is score on that guy. Score on that guy and draw, I think we'll be fine. And we are at the point too where a dodge hit on the ball we would take, but 4 plus dodge hit, not so much. But yeah, I was talking about the flesh golem, like him getting out of the midfield back here, that feels pretty good for me. This guy stuck on a lino feels pretty good for me too. But I'm just so low on players. A couple decent things changing is not efficient. It's almost like Top Deck knew this game was coming and took a vacation. You picked a good day to take off. Wolf's escaping. Down to 1 reroll. Okay, we can punch here, rescuing both of them. One of them back here gets me this punch. And then I guess like troll, blitz, and go for it to mark the ball. A little viable. Can't do that with the stand firm guy. To throw the hit. He's always stuck back here. I guess we could do that hit. And get the tackler free. Tackler blitzes and then tackler standing down here. Maybe giving us a dodge attack next turn. That's a lot better than having my 2 tacklers just punch and follow up, punch and follow up. Oh, what we could put a guy here, do this hit, chain my guy to here. Chain my guy to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it, go for it. A double chain? No, this guy just stood. I don't have that hit. Then again, optimizing the number of Mighty Blow hits I'm taking is not bad. I guess punching a zombie is pretty bad. His bench. I'm thinking, let's start swinging. Oh, I isolated the troll. That is a huge mistake. I can't believe I did that. I guess I can do this punch. Then I could go here. Man, that is going so in the wrong direction. Though. And then I do the troll blitz I was thinking about. All right. I mean, this feels pretty bad, but fine. Freaking derped anyway. God damn it. Sure. All right. Hopefully it's a tale of 2 halves. This half has not been going great. Stunned both the zombies I hit. I think part of enjoying Blood Bowl is trying to win this game, though. Like you control your mindset. When you have a game like this, how are you gonna like think about it? Are you gonna think like, holy crap, why am I so unlucky? F Blood Bowl. Or you, like, the way I'm trying to frame it in my mind is like, okay, everyone has unlucky games. The way you win at luck-based games, be it poker, Blood Bowl, like, games with heavy luck, you win by stealing away some of the really rough games. It's not by not having bad luck games. It's by somehow managing to eke out the small, like, extra 2%. You get those from the god-awful games, not by doing better in the games where you're lucky. Like, can we win this game? Can you win the game where you lose 3 guys on your line hits? Like, a lot of people just concede. They don't even want to play that game. But if you want to be like an 80% win rate coach, you need to look at that game as an opportunity. Like, okay, this is going to happen 1 in 50 games. Here we are. Can I win this one? And I see a route here. We get an assist down, this guy blitzes and tags. We could also try to force a score. How do I get a helper back, though? I guess that doesn't exist. Hey, Fun Flame. So many titles, you can't even see them. Reading them all boot. I think it's a feature, not a bug, when you get that many titles. Wait to pride. I guess we can get this guy loose. So this guy with a go for it here, and then blitz through.
We're going in full throttle.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go, go. And we're forcing a dodge, which is probably better chances than we, like, deserve right now. Is that a rush? That is a rush. Counting on knocking a flesh golem down was pretty dumb. We got the POW though. Here's the comeback. Flesh golem removal. Right here. Hey, Mr. Rock Crocker. Yeah, you're just showing off your tiny letters. I do want to work on overlay 2.0. Me and Mrs. Page have been throwing some ideas around. Stay back here so that guy doesn't become an assist in this blob. I guess we could actually do this blitz and just punch that. And then drive him in. That is super valuable blitz. 2 turns to score. Don't love the orc 2-turn, but this is also the removal heavy route. Hey, we got that POW though. I want to base the wolf. Double go for it to get his assists to actually hit me. Like tying the ghost up is fine too. No, I think I want to stay put. Stay on the wolf. The wolf can't go help in that blob. I think this is better for bash. It is worse pressure on the ball though, because that just gets to cover my one loose one. The time bank did annoy you, but it's grown on you a little? Yeah. Most games have evolved past a time bank. Even chess doesn't just have a time bank, right? Like Magic Arena and Hearthstone, I'm thinking about, they do like time per turn. Seems to be where the industry's gone. And the big thing it fixes is a time bank. A time bank often gets used to just AFK, which is pretty annoying to play against. Like Magic Online, not Magic Arena. Magic Online still uses a time bank. And you can just AFK for like 8 minutes at the start of a game. And people will often do that. Be it because like they're waiting for the next round to start, so they'll just like, they'll go take care of a chore they know will, you get a loss at 10 minutes. So you go do a chore that you know takes like 5-6 minutes, maybe even set a timer. And you come back to check and your game has been going for 4 minutes. Your opponent just had to sit there and wait. I guess it works kind of in Magic Online because there's a lot of sitting around and waiting. All right, Gauntlet Run to stop him. Yeah, we're almost certainly just going to take this guy and click that. The only way to stop the drive. 4+, 3+, 2+, 2+. Yeah, I can't, other than Blood Bowl, I can't remember like a more modern game using time bank. Like Magic Online is mega old. It came out in like 1999. When Magic Online first came out, you just had a 30-minute time bank to play the whole for each player. So like hour-long match, 30-minute timer. And there was no 10-minute AFK. Like you could burn your entire 30-minute time bank on somebody. Right, lots of bonus punches we'll do before the Gauntlet Run, but the Gauntlet Run is definitely happening. Hit on Wrestlers, slightly better than hit on Nobody. Can't really try Troll Vomit because we'll lose the assist. Just have to swing here. Oh, now we can try trolling. I guess saving this Lino to dodge and cover. Oh, that guy's got no hands. I guess dodge and cover here so it can't help to die my Blitzer. Might be viable, but then again, punching here gets me the troll activation.
Good news, everyone.
Vomit. Ugh. Just a stun. All right. Slamming speed. Gauntlet, run! 2 go for it. Careful, egg. Push. Reroll. It's a freaking Poe! Let's go. He underestimated my gauntlet abilities here. Death! We stopped his drive! We stopped his drive! Ah, that guy's even out of range. Death! What a turnaround. What an awful half this was until that. Arena has both a time bank, a time per turn and a time bank. Yeah, Arena has like a bonus time system. So you get a certain amount per turn, and then you get like one thinky turn. And if you actually play 3 turns fast, it's like you don't even come close to using up the allocation for a turn, you earn another like credit for a thinky turn. Which is a really good system because now it's incentivizing you to not use all of your time either. So if you play a 20-second turn, you get a third of a like a minute and a half thinky turn. It's a really good system to let you have more time on like a peak turn. Eking out that 2%, damn right. Heard a lot of excitement. What happened? We 4+3+
So,
gauntlet
you were
ran.
saying something about salvaging almost hopeless games.
Yeah, thanks for the resub, Hyperbrain. Like, my Blitzer was here. Gauntlet run, double go for it, hit his ball carrier who stalled perhaps 1 extra turn. And it freaking died. Turned around a game that was going awful. I've actually kind of discovered that strategy a little bit too, which is if you ignore the ball, they'll often feel too safe. Like, that's kind of a thing. Not so much with orcs, but like if you're playing Underworld and you just ignore the ball and go for the big fouls and stuff up here, and they have like 4 players down here protecting the ball carrier, it is so common for the ball carrier to just stay there, and then all 4 of them go back up to start brawling with you, all the blockers. And then like you're playing Underworld, you have gutter runners. Like, it's so common to just be able to like ignore the ball for 4 turns, and then you just have a break free hit on the ball. Where was that guy going? Did I score? Did they have a miss next game goal? I don't know. I don't know if it's by choice or not. You can't really tell. It doesn't show you the miss next games. We have a Mighty Blow up here, not based. Can I get him to hit the wolf? That's our goal. He doesn't get another turn. So I don't have to worry about weird basing or who's free. Push. to get a pass farm at the end of this. This way we get a retry. Retry is not needed. Bonus punch over here for the Lino. I guess I greet it. Can't take that reroll to the second half. Who's my receiver? May not matter. Didn't matter. You'd fail to pick up. Oh, that's Baronal. Yeah, I think Magic Arena has that for like tournaments or something. If you play on the ladder, I don't think there is like that 20-minute time bank. But Magic tournaments are run simultaneous, so they always need like a way to cap the length of a game. So now that you mention it, I think there is that for the arena where there is an overall clock as well as the turn clock. And the extending one turn bonus system too. It might be there for best of 3, just not best of 1. That could be. It's been a while since I've grinded on Magic Arena. So there's a good chance that it has actually changed since I played a ton of Magic Arena. The ghouls do not have regeneration. It's a big weakness of Undead and Necro. The ghouls like hog your SPP and just freaking explode. Like they're the most dying player in Blood Bowl, I think, because you don't have an apothecary for them either. Like you don't have an apothecary and they don't regenerate. It's a bad combo. Vampires are the opposite. Vampires, you get both regeneration and apothecary. Which is why I think Elliot had such good success with his like 100-game vampire run. They were one of the better teams to build up like buttloads of high-level players. Okay, where's our scoring line? Oh, this one. Goblins would argue they have an apothecary. They also have a lot of people who want that apothecary, though. Your apothecary gets taxed on that team, so... Also, I mean the actual teams. Like, a feature of Stunty is they explode. It's a feature, not a bug. Well, I want to blitz with this guy in the back, so I switch to this hit. Would Vamps make Blood Bowl 3 eager to play the heck out of them? Yeah. Agreed. They got buffed a lot, too. Like, they're a lot better than they used to be. Ogres got buffed as well. Like, a lot of the worst teams actually did get brought up to speed a little bit. Right, they still have a bench. But, I mean, we smashed that ghoul. That's pretty good. Great. Well, that's why Nuffle invented rerolls. Death! Skulls rerolled into dead. Failed to regenerate. What a deadly game. Man, the momentum of this game pivoted hard. We could blitz that and then mush the troll in? No, that seems like a bad... Troll there also seems like a bad idea. I guess troll there is the assist. Troll disagrees. Just go hit that one. So I don't have to stick anything on the... I guess Lino's stuck on Flesh Golem's not actually the worst. It kind of protects this guy. This guy's also a target, but there's a heck of a frenzy trap. Hard for him to get the assists here, at least. Rainy pickup. Rainy handoff is gonna kind of suck. The range for this turn. Which kind of sucks. Fine over here because of the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Go, go. I don't want to be this far back. It feels like it might be tough to rejoin the team. Hopefully here is fine. I think I evaluated it right. You're not wasting an Apothecary to Goblin, they cost the same. True. I guess the other factor of that discussion was ghouls actually level. So when they die, they take SPP with them. If you're saying the Goblin costs the same as the Apothecary, you're just comparing it to a random line Goblin. So it's much more like losing your Goblin who has 2 good random generals. So like your Sure Hands block plus Agility Goblin is what you would compare to the Ghoul. But that guy has Apothecator privileges. Or the Ghoul just has to tank it. Does have a pretty clean hit here. This way, this side, here to here, had retries. Close downs. Ooh, greeds it. Finds the POW on the greed. This way sets up a foul. I guess the other way. The foul would have been better the other way. I think I liked hitting this side more. I guess no, that gets your wolf stuck. That's what you gain from this side. The wolf isn't stuck. When I play Necro, I just leave my wolves out there. Which is pretty unique. Most people baby their wolves. I think that's a big part of why I like Orcs and Chaos. Like, I don't protect anybody. So I do better on the teams that are even. Like a flat power level, all the players are good. Lizards too. I've done good with lizards, and lizards are very flat. Where a team like Necro or Wood Elves or Dark Elves, they all have like a couple superstars. Just stunned. That doesn't mean he gets to try again. I don't know if we're going to get this hand off. I would really love it. Yeah, Orcs and Chaos are all beefy. It's like one of the main features of the teams. Bring the beef. Fear the troll. I think the troll has to go though. This guy has to go blitz that. True. The troll could get there. Yeah, let's do that. This guy could have blitzed. Guess that guy can blitz to relocate. Isn't the safest ball. That guy blitz. Just to go down here so that this stuff can't approach. Yeah, I am a little worried about that angle. More than I'm worried about this angle. Mighty blow. I think there was definitely a better way to play this turn. I don't want to be next to him because when this punch happens, I want to keep that guy on one lineup. I don't want him on two lineups. Then I'd have to commit a third guy to it just to get a 2-die. And then it would push. And then we would have 3 guys stuck on a flesh golem. Kind of like over here. This is great. Lido versus flesh golem. We'll do that for 4 turns. I'd be very happy about it. Bunker Coffee redeems a hot dog. Coming right up. Which, for the last of my little breakfast cookies. Damn. Another concussion. Better than dead. Cost him his turn, too. There's another guy I don't mind tying up. Lino. Do I ever get this blitz onto it, actually? And I do these pushes in the correct way. Oh, that guy's not in my way. Failed to regenerate. A deadly match here. This is what I was talking about the other day, how Blood Bowl, like, doesn't really need a team value cap. The armor breaks are your team value control. Magie's Maggie. Well, this was a tale of 2 halves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. All positionals. Yeah, I thought that guy was just going to 1v1 here, but ended up getting a good blitz. Here. Going here is just trying to set up a frenzy trap. Might just go after this because it's available. I guess maybe this? No, these two are screening them getting back here. Well, maybe 1 die on the ball, actually. He might have the movement to get here. What's reds? We have guard. Is there a reason to not argue the call? I've heard some argument if you have somebody like you're planned to foul with who's more important, but like, how does that happen? Like you randomly fouled with a blank line man and you have a sneaky get dirty player? And you have like a 2-player bench and it's turn 8. Like it literally doesn't matter if your line man gets thrown out. But you might want to argue in the second half. So like, what are you giving up when you argue? You're giving up the chance to argue more in the future, and a -1 on one kickoff event if your coach gets ejected. So essentially, you're eliminating the ability to do the exact same thing that you're offered to do. So turning it down is very similar to the penalty of failing it. So it would have to be like, it would have to be an absolutely worthless piece, I think. Like you have a 2 zombie bench already, and the drive's over. If you have a bribe, it changes too. Like you should not argue with a bribe quite often. Arguing is on a 6, you overturn the ruling and your player stays on the field, but your turn still ends. On a 1, your coach gets ejected. When your coach gets ejected, you cannot argue anymore in the future, and you get -1 on the brilliant coaching kickoff event. You also might want the player ejected. It is an advanced strategy to be like, you're 2 touchdowns ahead, you start fouling with your war dancer. You actually want him safely removed from the game by the referee. I guess you could maybe even employ that when you're down players, but people just concede in Blood Bowl 3. Or when you're down touchdowns, rather. Like if you're down to 4 players and down 2 touchdowns, and you aren't allowed to concede, you might want to actually foul to get ejected. You can still use your bribes if your argue failed, I believe. Okay, slow and steady is fine here. He spread out his forces. Stuck on a freaking flesh golem. Flesh golems are some good. Especially when you get a block. They're a lot easier to knock down before block. Just vomit on it. I kind of want to address this first because I might actually need to blitz. I might not be able to commit extra resources. That's a nice stun, though. Yeah, let's vomit first. Then we could do this. I mean, I can ignore him. This is fine. Let's get another guy stuck on him. Luckily, we have time to kill, so... Like, I didn't need to run the ball forward. What I was going to do is make front of cage, ball carrier here, behind that guy, and the blitzer here. But instead, I spend 4 units on 1 flesh golem. Thank God we're so far ahead. That's the kind of disaster turn we actually had one of in the first half that just let his ball pass me. But we're far enough ahead. We can take this setback. It actually protected my tackler too. Oh, blodge golems are great. I've done blodge golems. They are so freaking good. Back in Blood Bowl 2, I remember on one of my necro runs, both my flesh golems rolled doubles like first level up, and I put dodge on both of them, and so many people like commented on it. If they make fun of me for it, they might have been making fun of me for it. Because like a dodge flesh golem first level up is an awful piece. But 20 games later, holy crap, was that team ever good. When they were blodge guard Stanford flesh golems, that team was a nightmare. Yes, project pieces, yep. Level up system's entirely different now. Now you get randoms instead of randomly occurring secondaries. I had to move that guy up first because he was in the way of the play. The blitz play. So it does suck, like, having him up there on his own, not even caging. But it had to be done to do the splits. Oh, you jackass. Oh, he marked Natalius. Oh, we're not going to get our sneaky get. Maybe a MVP. Or bell ring. Be a package. Could be our local guy who collects bottles. Please, for the love of God, don't all of you get stuck here. Please. Hey, it's Pow. Now what? What's this? Him back. If I get the troll over onto this mess, that's actually pretty strong. Like, the wolves will be able to hit the troll, but it'll tie up all its pieces instead of it going over this way. The goated shall rise. There's my camp man. He rang again. Delivery guys don't ring again. They ring once, put the package down. You're lucky if they ring once. These two both stuck on Flesh Golem without even getting a 2-die on them does suck. But we got all this stuff. I was going to say dominated. This is a 1v1. This is a 1-die. We got the wolves dominated. They probably have to dodge. Honestly, I'll probably dodge these guys next turn. These guys slow. Nice. Glad it could be a part of your good life, Natalius.
Never mind the maneuvers. Just go straight at them.
Imagine I freed up Natalius and then marked with him. Yeah. I didn't want this ghost gauntlet, like, diving through and hitting me. I could have put you here. I couldn't even put you here. You didn't have the movement. I kind of expected the ghost to dodge and do something, but he ended up blitzing. I guess that does free you. But it's too late. It's too late to do the handoff. I'd be risking the game, which is maybe fine. Like, we win the ladder by being more dominant. And, like, having a sneaky get dirty player ups the intimidation factor a lot, too. Like, there'll be more concessions that way. But yeah, that sucks. Natalius here in handoff. Don't even try to deal with that guy. Nice! The troll got one of the wolves. Regenerated. It's off the pitch. Yeah, we definitely don't want to pass farm on you. We'd have to give you one of the two skills. Touchdown is perfect. I'm honestly tempted to do the handoff to here. But I don't know what my blitz would be. I guess the ideal blitz would be, like, actually commit somebody here, not Natalius. Successfully punch this and then blitz that. That is freaking pipe dream territory, though. I mean, the rainy handoff is pretty ballsy too. There's a lot of ballsy things happening here. I should have stood him first, but... Well, that happened. Well, at least we got him on the second try. Did we ever get him? Smash! They're not invincible. Tanky as heck, but they're not invincible. I could just blitz here. I don't think I want the troll swing. Him being out those two is fine. Because them both did have to dodge. Be more comfortable with the handoff a little higher up the field. Put the ball carrier or the handoff receiver there. I guess it gets hit by this guy. Bad. This is not correct. I could do the handoff next turn. We're also vulnerable to this guy's dodge attack. This is just all kinds of too risky to actually be doing. Well, risk it for the biscuit. I guess, oh, I could have stood here, and then he'd have to go go for it. He wouldn't have been able to hit me. Didn't want the one die, so it was red dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it. Double dodge, double go for it. Hit on me. You got it, Dalius. You got this. You need to evade this ghost's attack. Spooky ghost. He got his double dodge. He went for triple dodge. Got away with triple dodge. Preserved a reroll. Found a 1. Easy. God damn it. Oh, no punch and catch. No hands. Oh, we're going to end up with a draw because of it. I think it was worth it. Obviously, it's not correct to win this game, but I think it's worth it for winning the ladder. I think it was worth it for winning the ladder. We can dodge off the flesh goal. Not the worst. I mean, we could still pick it back up with Natalius. Troll's getting abandoned by all the dodges here. Free punch. Not committing to rescue this. You're staying in the play, you're earning it. Oh, Vulcan's out. Double go for it. To use tackle. Lodge is really good. Double go for it to use tackle might be correct. He gets in the way. Punch him. If I go here, does he not get in the way? Yes. That's the only square that was able to get in my way. Smash! Pay the price. Safety or cover flesh golem? I think cover flesh golem. Oh, it's single go for it. I thought it was double go for it. Double 2+. Foul appearance is fine. Go for it's not. Well, frick. He goes here, he can get an assist on that guy. He did go there. He jiggled. Threw an orc into the open. We need to sure hands pick up now that we burned the reroll. 3 ain't good enough. 5 is! Thank you, sure hands. Do I stay here and let him red die me, or do I do the 2+? And then give him a dodge hit on me anyway. I guess he's red die into 1 die. Probably don't want to leave red die into 1 die. Yeah, plus agility is great. Oh, that guy could have dodged and hit from here. Oh, I missed that. Yeah, he had dodged 2 die from here. Definitely needed to do that dodge. How does come on, Nutalius. Get the scatter catch. 5 and attempted to scatter catch up front by Mummin Slayer. There's a stun. I guess we go for the Nutalius touchdown. We got some work to do to clear the path, though. I think it was worth going for. I might have been able to do it in a safer way. But I think it was definitely correct to give up a little bit of short-term SR for the sneaky get. It's still 50-50 to get it, assuming we clear the path, which makes it significantly worse than a 50-50, actually. It's up to a 3 die. God damn it. Ah! Damn it. At least let me try the pickup. We need a POW. I have to leap over prone now too. I didn't get the POW. One, two, three, four, 5. Go for it, go for it. Oh, there's a 5+ in there. It's raining too, don't forget. Just put a tackle zone in the way. That kind of sums up the game. 8%. I guess he gets another turn. You know, you can prove how smart you are. Exploded. Well, we gave up the win. Just a draw, at least. We were far enough ahead that derping around didn't risk the opponent winning. Yeah, there was no block. There's no block there. Well, has a reroll. Reroll gets him his POW. And another 1 die if he wants it. This guy's kind of done. I don't know if that was actually a good play. Maybe he's not that close to the cap. One die skull. That's worth the risk because that's not a particularly good piece. There's not that much in it. But the odds of losing your dude compared to improving your dude, I think we're probably... But the ghost you don't even want to improve anymore, in my opinion. Did shed 13 for that. Wow. I do not like the SR system at all. GG, Quincy. GG. Trying to get that 20 SPP on my Lino for sneaking a dirty player. Cost me the game. You punished my greed well. GG. We blocked him 64 to 39. We had the removals to match that count too. Dodges. He did 16 dodges on a 3 agility team. He did a dodge a turn. 3 turns ended with them failing. I guess that's just part of the power of orcs. Like, we just force them to dodge. They can't stand and fight. Thought that was a weird apothecary. Yeah, it looked like an unskilled Lino, but it's so close to dirty player sneaky kit. And I told chat, like, if this was a dirty player sneaky kit, we apothecary there without thinking. And it is so close to being that piece. A dirty player sneaky kit just makes the team so... Six on Morgulum, not particularly great. 4 on Ingerslin is good. One more touchdown for the next plus move, hopefully. Didn't want that SPP. Do want that SPP. Roll got one. Yeah, MVP hit the ball, the quarterback, which is fine because he is actually 7 away from a stat. So grabbing that 4 to go with the next touchdown actually checks out. You been to have fired one of those zombies before the match? Yeah, you're lucky you didn't. You needed them. You couldn't have predicted to run into a team like this, though. Need to check if he can go, because he's forced to go if he can take a stat. I think this team's ready to spin. Do we need more temps? More missed next games. One of them was a concussion, too. He joined Concussion Club. This guy already had one, but just missed next game. Mr. Rocker Crocker says, am I temp? Sure. You're the first one to say temp. I think being able to bench the ball carrier is kind of important. I want to get in a heavy brawl on the first half. So I don't want the low armor guy involved. All right. It was a good first game. I think with the ADHD meds, I wonder if I could jam full Blood Bowl again, but I think I should stick with the game. I think it's actually good content. I enjoy it more, the variety. But I think it is fun showing off cool games I love and exploring new games with you guys. So I think we'll game. We'll game. We'll do another Blood Bowl. I'll do the sponsor spot, and then we can probably keep going from there. Let me reset game so those of you who know the games can actually start voting. I'll show you a list of the available games here soon. Oh, that text is outdated. I got rid of the splitting voting, so don't try to split your vote. I got rid of that code. It didn't work. Subs get double votes, but it will just double the one you pick. Orgla votes for World of Warcraft. First voted there. Okay, so the available games, they're here on my desktop. I do want to get a better way to present them. I had a better way with a script ChatGPT wrote for me for OBS, and it literally crashed my computer. So I think ChatGPT's script was doing bad memory management or spinning off too many threads, or God knows what it did wrong. Like, I don't know Lua. I trusted it. Do not fucking trust ChatGPT. So anyway, we're stuck with the icon mode for now. These are the available games down at the bottom of my screen. You've probably seen me stream half of them. You're free to vote for any of them. Oh, I need to get a system where you can put new games in as well. Probably through donation, you can add a game to the list. Yeah, so we got to vote for Escape from Tarkov. We've got Tarkov, Factorio, What's Spot a Galaxy, UFO 50, Civ 7, the new hotness. Slightly less new hotness now. WoW, Slime Rancher, Same Day, Same Room. We played at the end of yesterday. I threw Artifact Classic in there. You could still play Artifact. Billionaire, Balloons TD6, Satisfactory, and Factorio. Play some Hearthstone, Slay the Spire, Warp Forge. Lots of card games. There's Balatro and Runeborn. Runeborn sponsored me earlier this week. And it is Slot Machine Balatro. Augmented Empire is the sponsored game, so I will go ahead and do that with my vote. Maybe we'll do the sponsored segment earlier. If you gift me a game, will it make the list? Yes. Deal. If you gift me a Steam game, and I'll give you my Steam code if my Steam friend thing, so you can gift me games. So that is enough of a bribe. I like making my Steam collection bigger. It might not stay on the list forever, but it'll stay on the list until I play it once. If it's like toxic or derpy or bad for the stream, I reserve the right to veto it after playing it. I think for the next Steam sale, you might buy me some. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. But that's kind of the same thing with sponsored games, right? Like if the sponsored game wasn't that fun, you won't see it here. Runeborn stayed. Have I played Darkest Dungeon? Yeah, we did a Darkest Dungeon stream a few years ago. I played it for like a week or whatever. We did a fairly deep run. Darkest Dungeon 2, I tried when it first launched in early access. It wasn't that fun. These games here, I got for free from Keymailer under the promise that I stream it. So I think I have like 60 days. They're pretty generous, but I will eventually play these ones and like full disclosure. They were provided for free. I mean, honestly, you should assume I got every game for free. Like, this is just the safest option. Assume streamers got games for free. I think technically, like, well, it varies by country, but I think you are supposed to disclose if you got anything of value. Does Dark Age Asunder Key have any value? You could debate. Like, I wasn't going to buy this game if I didn't get it for free. But I do like making that collection bigger. You wanted to buy me Toxic Dirt Simulator? I already have that. The gas station simulator. Okay, let's fire up Marbles so we can get some background music. You guys are voting. Earlier in the week, I did ban repeat Blood Bowl. I don't know if that's as necessary now while I'm medicated. But it's probably still safe. Yeah. No repeat Blood Bowl. If you kind of want Blood Bowl, just pick one of the derpier games. And then it'll just be like a 15-minute session. Everyone get a chance to vote. We didn't get that many nominations. Well, we got a Billionaire in there too. Billionaire, Slay the Spire. I guess most of the people watching are just happy to be along for the ride. You mistyped your vote for Civis Vic. Roger that. I think I can actually fix it here. Let's load them up. Votes have slowed. I know I need a better system for presenting the games. That is 100% true. I had a thing that was showing the trailers and rotating it every like 12 seconds. But yeah, that literally crashed my computer at the end of the stream. Okay, so clear that. That was yesterday's. I've cleaned it up. It doesn't put your title anymore. It's just your name. We'll see how this looks. It was too much text with the title. Oh yeah, you're Vic. We'll know what that is. I don't need to fix it because I'd have to type your name. I think we actually have more nominations than I thought. Change your vote to balloons, Dorley? Should I make it so you could change your vote? That would be a lot more coding. Ooh, a game of chess was your vote. That is pretty brain thinky. That's not a good recharge. BTD 6 for Dorley. All right, count of 22. Oh, that's true too. I could make like a Google Doc sheet or even a website that lists all the available games. I have mrpage.ca. I have that domain. That would probably be the best way to present it. Anaroth, you want to delete yours? But what had you voted for? You're vetoing your Slay the Spire? Oop. Okay, so that means there's only 21. Oh, Fiona. Fiona, you were a little late to the party here. You can manually add. You do double dip with the sub? Slay the Spire I've played a ton. If that's why you removed it, I'm putting it back in. Slay the Spire I've played enough. I don't need to read cards. So like once a card game advances to low, it's fine. I can just flow through it. Now if we went and played like Demon Train or whatever that one was, like the one that came out after Slay the Spire, like I don't know that one I'd be thinking in. Okay, we're at 24 count. If I get this number wrong, it actually but it'll just won't put the bottom one if I don't put enough. If I put too many, it just puts random names in. Okay, the name after the marble might be too much. That is a wall of text. We're pretty far away though. We'll see if we can follow it with the name. Maybe I'll do a vote, a poll afterwards. If we should just let the game be there, or if the fun of following your marble is worth the spam. I'm kind of leaning towards it's not worth the spam. That is a wall of text. It's easier to follow without the names. But I can't say how much fun it is to have your name there. I guess like you kind of know what you voted for. So it's more I can root for Spirit, Slay the Spire by having that there. No, Monster Hunter? That's an expensive game. I do not own it. Did it come out today? I knew it was on the horizon. Like if somebody gifted me Monster Hunter, I would play it. I am Monster Hunter curious. Oh, Markham's World of Warcraft died. Slay the Spire is actually in the front. And we know it's Spirit Slay the Spire. I guess you could like encode capitalization and know which one yours is in particular. Spirit gets right through this scrambler too, unhindered. His Spire way out there. Yeah, Monster Hunter I think is like $90 Canadian, so while I am Monster Hunter curious, I am worried I would play it for like a day. Kind of like I did with Path of Exile. Diablo 4 before that. My brother bought me Diablo 4. Hope he doesn't feel disappointed. Diablo 5, whatever the new one is. I did play it for a while. It's just those games never grip me. Slay the Spire does get slowed down. The door is open for Norley's balloons. TD. Norley blasts right through balloons. Is gonna freaking snipe it. Slay the Spire had the lead for 90% of the race. We have played so much balloons in Game. And so many people chat about it. Like, a lot of games I play, nobody's played it. Like, I showed off Kingdom the other day. I'm sure, like, almost nobody in chat had played it. Possibly nobody, maybe one person. But balloons, it feels like half of you have played before. Which is good, because like I don't know all the towers, so getting tips for balloons is nice. All right, Norley's Balloons takes it home. Slay the Spire second, Balatro third. Just barely avoided chess. I mean, chess we would have just done like 2-3 minute games. It would have been fine. And then just ran the thing again. One negative of balloons is the rounds do tend to be a slightly long. Balloons TD6. I'd almost rather go play Balloons on Congregate than Balloons TD6, honestly. They've added in a lot of like mobile game microtransaction stuff. They've also added in like PvP and stuff I haven't tried. Maybe that's what I should do instead of just jamming single player. I've never played PvP. Guess we could play social? Social quick match? I've never done PvP. Any map, any difficulty, any mode? Medium game, I guess. Definitely don't want long game. Feel free to snipe me. Was this team? This is team. This isn't PvP. Where's the PvP? Maybe you have to create a match instead of quick play. Received a gift! What's in the box? Inkbound. You sunk 20 hours into the game over 3 days. Even if it is a bit thinky. Alright, alright. Turn-based tactical roguelike from the creator of Monster Train. Oh, I just mentioned Monster Train. Solo or co-op. Yeah, we'll add that to the list. We'll add that to the list. Thank you very much. Install. It will get the icon on the desktop. All right, but how do I PvP? Somebody mentioned monkey PvP earlier. Maybe I don't have it unlocked. Oh, free XP on one of them. Sure, put it on the Gatling guy. Do I have to spend money to do this? This is what I meant about, like, it's not good. Like, this bullshit is not making the game better. And I actually hate it, because it, like, the dev time put into this bullshit I'll never engage with could have been just put into the, like, this isn't even a free game. It ruins the incentive. Oh, the PvP is actually a whole different game. All right, we'll just do another solo run and keep we'll keep unlocking our tree stump modes. Double HP Moabs. Alternate balloon rounds. Ooh, let's do alternate balloon rounds. So hopefully alternate means harder. Alternate balloon rounds. Now we can build everything. What do we want to build? I guess we start with Quincy.
Just give me a target.
Alright, I'm gonna do self-imposed challenge of not getting any banana farms. Banana farms make the game too easy. For non-free game, it's scummy. Yeah. I think I got this for like $2. Like, it was on a super sale when I bought it. But I thought it was on a super sale because it was like older or whatever, and they were just putting it on sale, right? Like, but no, it was on super sale because it should be freaking free.
Ha!
Sniper? I like sniper. Yeah, let's grab a sniper. Oh, don't have anything to hit camo. Why is there camo so early? How could I possibly hit camo this early?
Yeah?
I guess we're just taking some damage. Somebody must be really cheaply able to hit camo. Or maybe alternate balloon rounds is completely random and we just got screwed. Maybe alternate is always camo this early and you just have to get like a...
Seriously?
Like if I had the tack thing, the tack we would have got them. We're generating one health one. It might be random. I guess Overwatch kind of did microtransactions in a non-free game too. But Overwatch didn't do this. Like when I try to level up this guy, right? So you go upgrades, you could level him. Like, I don't have the experience to get this yet, but we can unlock all. It'll take me to freaking like $8 and I can unlock all. Overwatch never did that. World of Warcraft does that. We almost had camo detection. I just needed another 270 bucks. So I guess if we delayed Quincy and just got this guy right off the top, we would have been fine. I wonder if it's going to hit me with leads a lot earlier than normal, too. Sniper just gets to go for so long. Still max lives? No, your camo got me. I want to get the spike trap too. It's pretty expensive though. I like spikes quite a bit. Because as this round is going, it would just be building up spikes back here.
Awesome.
I wonder when the first lead will appear. Okay. I think this guy can pop lead. I think there's an upgrade here that pops lead too. You pop lead and frozen if I get full metal jacket, which I think I could afford. Yeah. Pops 4 layers and both bullets and shrapnel can pop lead. I don't have shrapnel unlocked yet. I want him to target strongest. Quincy can finish off. The text might have tricked me. Might not be lead this round. But now that this guy can do camo and lead, I think we can save up for spike trap. And like I said, I kind of want to avoid the banana farm. It just makes the game so easy. I actually kind of hate that game mechanic. You see it in a lot of things like interest in auto chess. I like trying to make my power level as high as possible. I don't like trying to make my power level good enough and then investing in other things. I guess like StarCraft kind of has that, like how many workers do you build, but there's like a cap. So in StarCraft is much less about how greedy do you want to be, and it's much more about like you have the option to be extra greedy if you want, but most people just hit a certain amount of workers. Then you can add an expansion and get more, but like in this game, it's just like how much money do you want to dump into your banana farm? Like, do you think your towers are strong enough and you can just put more and more and more and more and more and more and more money into the banana farm? And the more you've put into the banana farm, the easier the game gets if you did survive. Kind of snowballs. So then they have to balance the game around you actually doing that too. I can see why some people like that gameplay loop. But yeah, it's a personal thing. That's not a thing I like. Yeah, Sniper Monkey's really good here. I think because you have the high ground too. You don't always have the high ground. So like these logs block line of sight, but because he's elevated, he actually just hits the entire map. So there's probably some maps where the like sniper is just completely not viable. Which is nice to like block the OP strategy with map instead of just like a challenge mode. I'm not sure if I wanted some spikes down there too. Oh, we are getting some across the across the way. It's rare, but he does reach there. There's an upgrade you can get for this guy where the spikes last between rounds too, which is super OP then when you get a hard round, which this game does come in like spikes. Some waves are harder. I don't know what the waves are in this mode. Alternate mode. Which one makes it last between rounds? Yeah, the bottom route. I really like the bottom route. And then this lets it pop lead in Frozen. What does this do? Rapidly increase production rate? Increase production rate even more. So I guess the question is, do I want them for lead balloons or not? It'd be a lot more powerful. There's a lot of balloons on the screen here. I think I'm gonna go for production rate, and we'll leave Sniper to deal with the lead. Like, there's so many spikes. These spikes literally pop a balloon each, so we've got such a strong backdrop there. Felt a little strong. I'm glad it slowed down. Oh, that's a lot of greens. Oh, man, the little bit of spikes over here do a lot of damage. Do I want to also, for the challenge mode, not do Monkey Village? Monkey Village buffs surrounding towers. I actually kind of like that. I'm okay with a Monkey Village. If I can squeeze it up top here with the other two. I wonder if I put it down below if it'll actually buff them. Yeah, the few spikes that go on the bend are like a warning to the balloon invaders. Oh, that was the upgrade I just got. It starts with a burst. The first upgrade was more range, so there's even more going on the bend now. It is kind of a negative, though, because these are things that might have got popped by Sniper. But I think we can afford to be a little bit weak. They might hit the spike line this time. I'm not going to get through the spike line.
Oh yeah.
They did hit the spike line though. But this does show like my point. I've dumped like $2,000 into this. If they had dumped it into banana farms, like we would still be fine. I could have hit my turbo shot to deal with that wave instead. This might be a tough one. The little tiny balloons go into like the strongest, 2 copies of the strongest big one. Okay, let's see. Okay, so this will buff those guys. What did that do at the base level? Is there a way to get a tooltip? Hotkeys. Oh, there's hotkeys to build all the different ones. Oh, extra large cursor. That seems good for streaming. Advanced hotkeys. Yeah, how do you get a tooltip for the freaking... Oh, here we go. It is here. Hub of Monkey Industry has a number of different benefits to aid all your monkeys. Increase range of all monkeys and its radius by 10. So the default is a range buff. Pretty bad with the... pretty bad with the sniper. I don't have much unlocked for it. We don't need the camo, so I guess we go down the other two paths. Discount on upgrades. Tier 3 or less. Already kind of bought the upgrades. I guess that'll make, like, when we get a super monkey up there, it'll make it cheaper too. Sure. Unlock that path. Extra 2%, man. That is never going to pay for itself. Attack speed buff seems pretty good. That's what we call a cash-starved round. There was not very many there. So 1600 for the attack speed buff. I guess this should be over here. So it was actually in range of this. We could redo the build. I also really want to get this. Maybe I'll do that first. Or this, rather. 1500. Making the spikes last between rounds. There aren't that many spikes over here. Camo lead. That was easy. It was just a camo lead. Good thing my sniper is the one that deals with both. This guy targeting the strongest instead of the front is weakening us a little here.
Come on!
It's Quincy special. Especially because of regen, I guess.
Oh yeah!
If he wasn't one-shotting them, he was poking them and then they were regenerating. I need to get this. Some of the rounds are trivial. But getting the carry forward is strong. I don't know how the carry forward mechanic works too. I don't know if it brings all of them forward. If it only brings like 20 forward, then it's kind of good to actually be using some up here. It's a pack of 1 hit point camos. That's pretty bad for my sniper. Good thing Quincy can hit camo now too. I think I might actually have to turbo Quincy here.
Come on!
Sniper, ironically stronger now that the other ones are coming. He's weakest against the crappy ones. I wonder if any of Quincy's level ups actually do let him hit the iron ones. There's some Moab ones at the end. You do get to pick which hero you're running. I guess that's one of Quincy's weaknesses. It does not help you against iron. But I am gonna need to buy something else that'll wreck a wave of a lot of irons. You should be targeting first on a regeneration round. Okay, I don't have my button here either. We're in trouble. Find somebody. Hold. The spike's barely held. I'm glad I spent some money. We might have been fine without spending that money. Put him back to strong. We need shrapnel shot. Damage balloons spray out a cone of shrapnel. Ooh, it is cheap too. Yeah, that gives him some AoE. That is huge. Now, if it's a wave of a whole bunch of irons together, he actually will pop them all. And Quincy can finish them off. We'll just increase his DPS quite a bit. This attack speed buff will be pretty important too. Oh, I probably should have got the discount before I upgraded this.
You want some?
Maybe I don't need the discount path. Row blocker's pretty meh. Attack camo is do nothing right now. Nearby monkeys can pop all balloon types. That kind of trivializes the game. Short 50% attack speed buff. Okay, that's really good though. Okay, yeah, the top one is the one we want to actually be going deep on. Get tier 1 upgrades for free. Increased range and reducibility cooldowns. Well, that kind of trivializes half of this. But these two don't really do anything either. Maybe it's just not worth investing into the discount. First ceramics. It's a couple sniper shots to get them. Get our speed upgrade.
Yes!
The shrapnel goes behind the balloon, so it's not... Like, it's strong when they're up that way, but once they're going, like, this way, it doesn't really do anything. Unless they're stacked, I guess. Oh, yeah. If you have your sniper position to fire down a straight path, the shrapnel, like right here. This is shrapnel doing its thing. These guys aren't even getting on the screen. Oops, did I do the wrong one? I meant to do the speed one, not that one. I spent money, I panic spent money on the wrong path. Eventually I'll get Super Monkey. Once we get like these guys all upgraded to where we want them. Imagine a board with like 50 snipers. It would be a fun challenge mode. Only use one tower. We've ballooned so much since we started Games Game. Maybe it does need to be when you nominate it that you have to put a challenge on it too. Or you get to put a challenge on it. Only tax.
Come on.
This is a hard wave. Okay, I think we want large caliber. So he's good against the Moabs. So I think that's the tree. Yeah, I think we want Moabs, not bouncing and supply drop. Moab hunter. Up 7 layers at once now. Okay, the shrapnel is still AoEing when they're stacked like that. Just when they're in a line, it's not as effective down here. There's like a 1 bleeding gap. Don't need great at all. I do want the bottom upgrade though. Extra deadly spikes can pop through 2 layers per spike and last another round. We actually get a 2-round build up. We'll have twice the size of a stockpile for the tough round. Need to get this, and then I think we'll start a super monkey. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a Moab pretty soon. I don't know if I'm ready for it. I probably am. Sniper would probably pop it. Sniper and Quincy would pop it before it got here, and then this would clean up all the leavings. 2 Moabs in a row might be a problem, though. 1 Moab would probably burn through my stockpile. What can this get now, too? More range, piercing, and projectile speed. Piercing, I guess, is good for Quincy. He kind of already has some piercing, but it's heat-seeking, too. I think that's going to let Quincy just do a lot more damage. The sniper... I don't know what piercing with the sniper actually does. It might apply to the shrapnel. Next round, Moab as usual? We're at 40.
Incoming!
Oh god, a guarded Moab.
You want some? Come on!
We'll spend. That's all I could really spend on. I guess I could buy a whole new thing. Spike's got it. Do I have enough of a stockpile though? Oh yeah, no problem.
Oh yeah.
It feels like we're weaker than they are because the spike launcher doesn't do anything until it feels like it's too late. This guy shooting at the back does kind of make us look weaker too. Looks like we need another sniper. We just need this upgrade. And the one after it. Okay, this is worse than the last round.
Come on.
Hold. Super button was fine. And we still have a pretty big stockpile. $20 damage per shot. Bonus damage to ceramics. And then we get the Moab one next. 6 grand. And then we could build another tower, I think. This guy done? He's kind of done. There's another upgrade, but I need an insane experience on it to... Oh, we're actually getting close. I only need 5,000 more experience to get the end tier 1. I think I only have 1 end tier building unlocked. I think it's for the basic dart monkey.
Incoming!
Moab and friends. They don't have my go-to Moabs. They don't have the armor plating though. Spikes are sufficient. It was a little scary that working on the second Moab instead of cleaning up the first one, but the right call. Hey, Bap. Minus plus plus? You're speaking in codes. Cat on the keyboard. The cat just wants to say hi.
You want some?
Man, sniper just one-shots those. The armored ceramic. Get wrecked. Easy round. Kind of keyboard, you're jealous? There's the MOBA upgrade just in time for the multi-MOBA round. Oh, he stuns them now too.
Headshot.
Oh, he's focusing camo. That's not necessary. I'm on the MOBAs. Moabs.
Come on.
Fire, please. You deal with the camos. We used more spikes than we created that round, I think. How much experience does this guy need for his top one? Also getting close. He only needs 2,000 more. Oh, this one's harder to unlock. Equivalent. You need 2,000 less for that one. He needs 5,000. Have I tried changing target priority of Spike Factory? So it'll just dump them all right here. I think I kind of like them spread out. Fire's going to dump it on the curve. I don't really want that. Smart. I guess smart is farthest away, like farthest along the track. I think I like it spread out, though. I think I do like it spread out. It lets you more visually see how many spikes you have left. Yeah, thanks for putting it out, TP Fast. I could see some builds where you would want to manipulate it. I do kind of visually like the spread out style. We do get some on the other track though, which might be a weakness. Okay, what are we spending on now? Are we getting our Mega Monkey? Let's do discount. Upgrade.
What's up?
Yeah, and then we're gonna get Superman. Can't fit him. Oh, we get a discount just for the first purchase too. Interesting. There, he's in the radius there. I don't want him behind the log. Oh, hope you're happy not watching the game anymore. Oh, some leak. Oh, he doesn't hit the camera ones. Generating ones. Sniper one shots the big ones. It is a worse show, but it went right up in the front like that. If you didn't want to actually watch the game, he does reach this part, but it actually is good positioning. He hits this path, and then he'll hit the final path. He gets kind of three rounds of shooting.
Incoming!
What do we want to upgrade? Range, epic range. I guess I don't have these unlocked. I guess we want to save our experience to eventually get this. Wow, it's expensive. So we just keep doing the Dark Knight build. Oh, now he does hit camo. Something's driving them backwards. That must be one of the upgrades on that guy. Super Monkey. I think Sniper has a stun. I don't think he has a disorient. This guy must be the disorient. He's got lasers. Yeah, he must have a disorient on the first level. Knockback. Balloons get pushed backwards or slowed after each hit. So I think we can get closer to unlocking Robot Batman. It's a ton of experience, but I think if we get more of these, he gets more experience. I don't know if that's how the mechanic actually works. It could just be having one is all you need to get experience on them, but if we spam these, it might farm the XP. Like unleveled ones, just put a whole bunch of Supermans down. Used up some of our spikes there, but not even half of them. Permaspike. High damage spikes become almost permanent. We've got final tier. Ooh, that's a heck of a spike factory. 32,000. Oh my god. Did this guy get his too? No, he's still waiting. Now, if we had been banana farming, it'd be a lot easier to afford 32,000. Oh, I got an ad starting. I think we should probably do the full ad. Yeah, I'm gonna hit you guys with a 3-minute ad. Sorry, but it'll give us a full hour of immunity instead of getting the little ads here. And that should carry over into the Blood Bowl. Maybe we wait and do it later. Probably still another 20 minutes of balloons. The biggest problem I have with the 30-second ad every 3 minutes, or every 5 minutes rather, I like a lot because you often just get a 17-second ad. So like it actually minimizes the amount of ads I play. Like I would say like half the time you get a fraction of the 30-second ad. Because it just plays you one ad of whatever length it happens to have. But the big drawback is you can only run ads every 4 minutes, I think, on Twitch. So I have literally a 1-minute window to manually run a longer ad to just turn ads off for an entire hour. Good argument to do the longer ad there, but I'll let the short one go. Just because I noticed the reason to run the longer ad there. Did I hit my button? No. $32,000. I don't know if I can save up that long. Maybe I should get this guy maxed out and then save up for the spike upgrade. What did that even do? Vaporize almost everything it touches. It did a vague thing. Like splash damage by the sound of things. That might let him populate balloons too. We don't have a slow. We could get a glue as well. 60k for the Dark Champion upgrade. Dark Blades increase knockback and pierce and deal extra damage to Moabs. And we can Dark Shift now, so we can move them if we want. It's in a pretty good spot though. I don't know when I'd ever move them. I guess I'd Dark Shift them down there if we're leaking. Oh, Quincy got his AoE. So you can drop rain of fire on the whole screen, I think. It's kind of an annoying sound. With the plasma one? Luckily, the plasma one's gone. It was short-lived.
Incoming!
Yeah, I think my next spend is going to be on Permaspike. Tempted to hit a button here. I kind of just want to see what the Rain of Fire does.
What's up?
Storm of Arrows covers a large area and deadly arrows. Do I target it?
You can all have some.
A waste. Hopefully it's back before it matters. Another upgrade on this. Experience. 3 tier 1 upgrades, increased range, reduce ability cooldowns. It's pretty minor. That's probably not worth putting money into. Let alone experience it too. What else would I put the experience? What else would I spend the experience from? It is unique to buildings. BFB next round. I got a monkey knowledge point. I don't think I've spent my monkey knowledge points. I don't know where to do that. We'll be fine. Saving. Getting a glue would probably be a pretty big improvement to our DPS, but apparently that guy was just getting pushed back off the screen
That all
continuously.
you got?
That is a pretty big negative to being up front. Not actually getting to watch the game. I don't even know what it was that guy was stun locking.
You can all have that all you got?
I guess it auto-targeted. It's not full screen. It auto-targeted at the front. We still have another button if we need it. And our emergency jump to the back. Oh, he can't jump all the way. It's a short blink, so it's not that good. These are immune? What the hell are purple shielded guys? Immune to magic, maybe? Looks like immune to magic. There's that annoying noise that Ed Rose was talking about. Tip button.
Come on!
Oh, this might be trouble. I might not be able to save up twice as much as I currently have.
Headshot!
Okay, Moabs we can rack. So those magic immune ones were a problem. We're fine now. That gimmick seems to have passed.
Awesome!
This final form upgrade. Purple Moabs and immobilize them for longer and take extra damage from all other attacks. How much does that cost? 34. Maybe that's better than permanent spikes. Permanent spikes are good if I'm going to struggle on a hard wave like that magic immune. Like, I wreck this wave and I would just get complete build up until we hit a difficult wave. I think this is still where I want to put my money, not on the Moab wrecker. I think we're pretty good against Moabs. It was the tons of gimmicky ones that actually gave us a problem. Push this guy a little bit more. Something stuck up there. Well, the sniper's got him stun locked. It's the higher tier Moab.
Headshot!
With Moabs in it. $20,000. 32. All of our cooldowns back off cooldown. Just got him stun locked. The other two deal with all of the stragglers. Actually, this is kind of bad. These ceramics would really be good to shoot.
Come on!
With our sniper. And being busy stun locking the big boys is not deal. More buttons.
All have some.
I've got too much money in my bank too. That's part of the problem. This is fun though. Like I said, if we had the banana farm, you make the first couple levels challenging because like you get that dynamic of do I spend on economy or power? But it completely trivializes this part. You just have so much money. Where now we actually are kind of pushing it here to save up for this upgrade. But I don't know if it's going to be significant enough. This is kind of like an anti-cool. Spikes. It looked like rainbow ceramics that were fortified. I'm not sure what those were. The magic immune ones that are backed up by a MOBA was our weakness. Because this guy's stuck shooting the MOBAs, this guy can't hurt the magic immune, and it's just Quincy then. And spikes.
Incoming!
We haven't gotten to see a red one yet because it just keeps getting stun locked. I think there's a black Moab too. The Zomab. The ZOMG. Oh, more magic immunes. More. What's the point of the Moab? It's a higher tier. I think a Bloons TD 1, the Moab was the final boss. But we're up to Bloons TD 6. So it's kind of like, why isn't Diablo the boss of Diablo? He was the boss of Diablo, and then they put an expansion out. But Diablo was the boss of the first Diablo, and the boss of the second Diablo, I think. Yeah, it's the mother of all balloons. But then I don't know what the other ones are called. It's probably, it does self-aware and reference it. Like the mother of all balloons or something like that. Yeah, they used to call it the Great War until we had a greater one. They did rename it, though. They didn't rename the Mother of All Balloons. Let me hit a button.
All have some. Is that all you got?
We almost got this upgrade. Man, it's been a long time since I've spent money, though. And I'm spending money on a thing that's only going to be good if we go a few rounds without being in trouble. Hit a button.
Come on!
It does increase the damage of it too, I'm pretty sure. It's high damage spikes. I'm almost purple. I think it's also an upgrade. We're using spikes up. Oh my god, are we dead?
Oh, come on!
No! I oversaved. Yeah. No, I knew that was a bad idea. It felt It's just so long since I actually spent money. And it wasn't going to be a big power jump either. We needed to either get a slow or just a second super monkey going. 104 ceramics leaked. GG. Oh, back to Blood Bowl. It was fun. Good to actually lose a game too. That was my takeaway from same room, same day too. Like if I just breezed through it on easy mode, it wouldn't have been nearly as fun as actually getting challenged by a boss and having to do it 20 times to beat it. Should I force Blood Bowl or game? I should force Blood Bowl because we actually have the sponsor game coming up, so I should rebuild first with forced Blood Bowl. Game with Blood Bowl allowed. It's probably going to end up being like a 50-50 that we play Blood Bowl, but... this will get people back here who aren't even here now. When can I run an ad? Like 3 minutes until I can run an ad. If we're in the queue for long enough, I'll do a long ad. Get my category fixed. Start getting the Blood Bowl viewers back again. Get in the queue. I'm going to run in the bathroom here without an ad. I can't run one. And then we will do the 3-minute ad if we're still spinning in 3 minutes. Your immunity up. You're back, everybody. did manage to run an ad break from my tablet in the other room. So we've got the hour of no ads. There's still a little bit of time here. Dark elves, we can go with beef. Won't be able to hit the beef. Do we want to beef and box or go wide? The beef in the box gives him no hit. Yeah, I'm not too worried about them just slipping past. I think I can collapse back on that and end up forcing him in. Goal isn't to stop him scoring. It's to make him score in 2 or 3 turns. Yeah. We're missing a big one and a blitzer this game. We got 2 Mystics games now. We had a deadly opponent the last fight. Necro. Necro with a dirty player. I killed his ghoul though, so like, you should see the other guy. We dished out more than we took, but we did get a concussion on one of the Mystics games too. I think the blitzer's fine, but one of our Mighty Blow big-ins got his first concussion. We're getting to the point where more than half our team is at first concussion. Ooh, a vicious ref smorks one of his guys. I guess that just saves him having to dodge. I might foul. I have a lot of linos. Oh, the ref got one of my guys too. My safety. Was a tie. For a double thick screen, protecting their valuable guys. I didn't really assess their team. They do have a guard bludge. Bludge step on 2 blitzers. Rookie blitzer. Looks like he's running the ball on the rookie blitzer. Rookie witch and a wrestle witch and a sneaky git. How is he not running the ball on that guy? That guy's a touchdown away from dirty player. I guess he's hoping to get a foul or 2 in. We unfortunately kicked it to the wrong side. Our stand firm can't go onto the edge. Blitz this guy. There's retries. There's no double hit. It's going to take 1 retry so we can get thick over here. It's the bonk. Fairly heavy basing. We'll see what he does with this. One die up the sideline. So I might need to keep this guy a little more back because this safety is not active at the moment. He does have a guard, so he might blast through the middle. This one guard's not really enough. Yeah, middle seems fine. So this guy's more of a safety. I want to be able to get in front if they do slip up the side. I mean, this guy just being here probably means they don't even try. Like, they want to kill time in the midfield anyway. Sorry about that. A little while. The music does bother you ever. Feel free to point it out. I will get rid of it. I kill it as soon as I notice it, but I don't always notice it immediately. And I used to actually, like, kind of try to leave it on and, like, just ignore it. Until I watched another streamer stream and the music was on and I had to stop watching. I literally just left. And then, like, when I had that experience, I was like, okay, I gotta make sure I don't leave the music on. it's when I'm, like, the more run down I am, like, I become more susceptible to irritation. Yeah, the music is so, like, subtle and like intermittent. Like, it's just the perfect way to trigger people who get triggered by noises. Or, like, if it was the music got left on, but it was just like even the title screen music stayed on until the first touchdown, it'd be fine. But it's this weird, like, drum beat, like, going to battle, drums of war kind of. It's just weird. And, like, it's fine for what it's supposed to be. Like, it's supposed to just play for 30 seconds while the players are running onto the field type of thing. Like, at the very, very start of a match. Marching band type music. It's a pretty good shift, actually. We will get a tackle hit onto a strong target, though. So positionally a good shift, but battle-wise, not so much. He's left me choices for targets. He's not going to let me hit that one. Not with a tackle. I mean, I could hit it with a big guy. But I'm not one to hunt for POWs. I want to do blitzes that I think will actually work. I'd rather hit a lino than a strong blodge. Now, tackle changes that, obviously. Hey, Architect. Troll could be part of this pincer lock. Put that lino on the other part of it. He never sidesteps up there, so we can go like here, here. That one I actually kind of want to run through this path. This guy too. We want those two getting over and back. This guy we kind of just want back and back. The actual safety. Where do you go? You could solidify the middle. That Lino's going to take his spot. We could just go mark him. Yeah, let's just mark him and keep him from doubling. I don't think he would, though. There's too much. I had too much slow stuff. Just a push. Means this stuff doesn't get back as nearly as well. Oh, he actually got out of my way. This stuff does get back better than better than anticipated. I might actually need to leave this guy here so they don't just get these punches. I need to compromise that square. It keeps that guy pincer locked. I guess that's fine. It's great. A bit of a half-baked turn. We're giving him up here, but we're forcing him to go up there. We might end up driving him in. How many games left to go for top ladder orcs? Well, we can kind of go forever, right? I think we can get like number 2 orc and qualify with like a 4 or 5 game win streak. Maybe even 3. Top of the ladder, we need to get like 200 more SR. So that's much more like 10 wins. Like 20 SR per win seems like 10 wins would be if we get 20 per win. And that does seem likely while we're at the top. We're going to get paired down most of the time. Actually, how do we do on the matchmake this time around? Almost 100 ahead. So this one is probably like 24, 25. I get a free hit into that guy. That's not bad. Blitz the witch. Blitz the witch. Get back in front a little bit. And a free hit here. He's not done dodging. We are waiting for that one turn where they fail. I guess he might let me hit this guy. That might be worth going for. Like this punch follow-up gets a guard on it. And then this guy could double back. Then I'm going the wrong way though. Hitting the witch is still a really valuable target. And it gets me back in front. Part of me does kind of want to let him get up here, just not comfortable. I don't want all of these elves getting that way. But driving him in and getting 4 turns to respond would be ideal. That would not be a failure. That would be great. I'm gonna wait and stand him after, try to get him a little bit more back down here. I can use a guard in here for that hit. This guy can get in there. We could pincer lock you. I guess we can get Troll in there. Troll on his guard's not bad. And I want Troll more in the blob. I don't want the Troll part of the pincer. I guess the problem with the Troll going there was this guy doesn't really have anywhere else to go. He just covers this one. Don't really need to thicken this up, I don't think. I'll let him wander. Probably means we don't get to move that guy. Yeah. But standing him up puts that guy in a pincer lock at least. The more than we have pincer lock, the more likely it is we actually get to punch something. Let's this guy wander. Want him there. Could actually foul the witch with him. Do have a lot of linos. Elves aren't that likely to get removals. Yeah, I like the foul here. Just a stun. You go for the foul. Oh, she only has 1 level up. That'll be worth it. Worth it! We got the KO. KO to not caught. Nice. Is that even Italius? It was. The future fowler extraordinaire gets a foul removal. I guess on a short drive I can run Italius up as a scoring threat. I got backup scoring threat. When is next season? Like 11 days away now, I think. Close indeed. If you had Dirty Player, that would have been a Kaz. My problem with a Dirty Player is, I have had Dirty Player Orc Linos that play like 50 games and don't level up again. Because they always get targeted and or ejected before we ever get kicked the ball. And Sneaky Get Dirty Player is so much better than just Dirty Player. Could do random agility on him. Sneaky Get Dodge. Dodge line was weird. Sneaky Get Dodge. Diving Tackle are all good. Sidestep is probably not worth 20k. It might be. Not all lino. It's not protected yet. He's got to roll some dice to protect it. It's still not protected. Okay, now it is. Dodge, double go for it, hit. Plus there's the top he still has to fix too. This is the top. Can this guy fix the bottom? Just take the hit on his best player. His best player based by tackler. He didn't even try to block it. So we have 3+2+2+1 die the ball. Oh, never mind. The gauntlet run fixed it. Alright, I guess we'll just kill this guy. Okay. Hopefully I have enough pressure to make him score. I feel like too many got past me, though. It's tough to beat elves that don't fail. Even got rid of all the gauntlets. We want that hit, so we need a guard in. I guess this guy is in there. This guy can blitz the sidestepper then. Yeah, okay, so this guy blitz there. This guy in there. So this guy is in the way of that. We could do this hit first and then get this guy back. Maybe on the witch. That might get me surfed. It's a pincer lock on one of them. I guess these guys all just want to mush down here. All right, thanks for the lunch platter. Rice, cheese, veggies. I like this lunch. I do get a lot. It's good. Nice. Okay, with a sidestep. Yeah, that follow-up was bad. Follow-up was bad. This guy's positioning was bad. I made a wall. On the other hand, getting tackle on her is okay. Not free movement. I freaking hate go for it. That guy might need to do a go for it. We just put him here, but then they're going to be able to build a wall. But if I get that guy any deeper here, it's just a dodge serve. Just if I get it here, the 3+ serve. Pretty bad. It has potential to fail. I guess bottom line is I shouldn't be thinking this much. Like we're chasing fractions of a percentage to stop this touchdown. We're probably not going to force the score to this turn, but maybe next turn. A KO and a stun is not bad. The Renegades keep going into good coaches, Rob. Can't quite get the win, but you do normally manage to draw. That's good. Yeah, it won't get you into Chalice. Yeah, Renegades is a rough team. Big guys are very inconsistent. So playing a team whose primary feature is you get 3 big guys. not a consistent play. 2 dodges off a tackle. You might not even want to risk them. You might actually just score. He needs both of them. Ball here, dodge to here is safe. What I really hate is when you play against a good coach who's on a fresh team. So they don't even have the SR. Getting paired up like 200 SR, that's actually a good thing. He's thinking about it. I don't think he's looking for the stall. I think it's a pretty obvious place to stall. But you do need both dodges off of tackle. I didn't expect this. Does this guy help or something? It still isn't protected. Needs the other dodge too. So he did a play that needed 2 dodges, but I guess I pin him worse. Like kill the witch and then we probably force the touchdown if he stayed here. Or I'll bet he's thinking he can get another stall this way. We had a frenzy. It would help against these matches. He spent a reroll. He didn't fail so much as spent a reroll. That was a gauntlet run too. These guys getting back into the play sucks. Tough to beat elves don't fail. Oof. I have to take a shot at him. We could go after the witch. Oh, you were practicing for a league with them. Gotcha. There's better. That guy hits there and follows up. I guess nobody's getting through because he just puts his body here. All we can really do is force some dodges, I guess. There, we will get another guy on the ball. You can't sidestep to the square I'm in. It's an awkward spot to put a guy on the ball. Hey! We cleared the sidestep square. This is the other way to win the game. Keep smorking elves. And then even if we lose this drive, we can push for the win. There's a bunch of 2+s to just build another pocket over here. Go here and just keep those guys isolated from being able to help, but doesn't really need them. Going here gets me a hit and gets that guy free. When the turn ends early. His ideal turn is just a pocket in the back here. The game earlier where we were losing horribly was much easier to get the ball. That crazy gauntlet run for the ghoul. I don't know, we might get an equivalent hit. Some sort of cage dive at some point here. He could also fail a dodge, like it does happen. Maybe blockading these guys was actually the right play. Because now that guy does actually get quite relevant. I guess that's assuming the blitz goes onto this guy, which is not clear. But this guy already is blockading. I don't even know what his blitz is going to be. Ooh, he did an extra go for it. Eats the reroll. Ooh, okay, he might feel compelled to score. He's out of rerolls for this triple 2+, quad 2+ cage. We got tackle on the witch too, so there's no dodge skill. I think he's just going to score right now. I don't even think you do the hit that he set up with that. Go for it. No. He's going to risk it. He's not going to risk it. All right, 3 turns to score. I think I get 3. New goal, 1-1 at halftime. Yep. The 2-1 grind is back on. Get his witch back, but not the blood step. I think he had a bench. Got 10 players. Single player bench. Both Bloodstep gone. 3 turns to score here. Let's make sure Natalius is running upfield. The most innocuous of the scoring threats. Hopefully we don't need a pass. Hopefully we don't need a handoff either. I've definitely suffered worse blitzes here. He can get under that ball, but he's got to work for it. This blitz honestly might be good for me. It might just overcommit him forward a little bit. Or 4 players allowed. The actual attack didn't do much. Pretty good kick, too. Pick it up and get with our buddies. It's 4 go for it to score on this guy, so I think the handoff is actually going to be the correct play. We'll blitz this guy. Then run the line out up. Blitzer up too. Do I want to do heavy basing or screen here? There's still a lot of... Oh. So I think we have to base, otherwise he'll just be in my way. But that does mean it's going to be... It's going to be possible for him to take a crack at the ball. That bolt down's kind of bad. It ruins my plan. Natalius can't be a scoring threat now. Unless we just do an entirely different blitz. This is such a good blitz. I think I needed to follow up so we could actually get that one through to assist. I guess protecting the ball is probably an important thing to do here anyway. Spending a few seconds on a lunch activities here. could lock him. Yeah, let's lock him. Guess he could surf me. I'll probably score if he surfs me, though. I hope that's hard enough to get through. I guess we're doing the 4 go for it's now, so we should jam one. Keep the 3 for the next 2 turns. Oh, it's still 4 go for it. Counted wrong. Actually 5 go for it's total. Wish that one was the one we really want an SVP on. We can go for a handoff to this guy or this guy. If he ignores either of them. Looks like he might not be ignoring either of them. Don't forget the handoff has animosity behind it too, which fails more gracefully. But the orc handoff play is worse than normal. Skulls are huge. Handoff to this guy. We blitz him clear. Handoff here, and we're just gone. He can't catch me. I do have to murder him, but we can probably figure that out. Scoring threat. He does not have a scoring threat. Nice removal too. This next game, the worst thing to apothecary. Let's it go. I guess bubble box. Scoring threat. That is a scoring threat. To go for it to actually get Natalius done. If I had more rerolls, I'd be more considering it. The animosity does scare me here. I guess if we animosity this turn, it's not the end of the world, though. Then we go for the Natalius touchdown. Well, the witch can cover here too, can't she? No, she can't make it if I don't hit her. If I push her to there, she can surf me. Wish I'd noticed that sooner. Can actually protect with this guy. I still don't think I want to throw this hit, though. It's too risky. Yeah, there's no point in giving them a cage dive. This should let us tie it up. Maybe we get the Natalia's touchdown on our own drive when we have more time to work with. They just go for murder instead of blitz this to tap that, to tag that. But that's a pretty low odds play. I still have a reroll. Tagging me just gets your witch smashed from a tackle. That was a pretty big stun on her. Did she stun herself with a skull or something? That is what happened at the end of their turn. Dub skull. Big. Cost them their guard. All of the leveled blitzers we smorked. 3 level 3 blisters removed. That will make the second half a lot better. He's only got wrestle and sneaky git. Oh, and a block. He only has 3 level ups still playing the game. I have a lot more than that. Oh, but he died. Is it the sneaky git? Oh, you didn't go for it with that guy. What end? Dead. Dead blitzer. Turned down the concussion. All right, vomit on which? Pre-touchdown safety vomit. It's pretty safe. I might as well re-roll it. Hey! I am so smart. Yes, sir, Marty. Yeah, take that. I wonder if I get my SVP. He conceded. He conceded up a touchdown. Well, I guess technically as I was tying it up. I mean, yeah, he didn't have many skills left, but I don't know if that game was over. It also denies us our sneaky get dirty player, so hooray for Concession Bowl. Like, we were so far ahead, this is when we score on Natalia's, right? And these games don't exist anymore. It's so tough to actually target a touchdown in modern Blood Bowl, because, like, in Blood Bowl 2, you take control of a game, and that's great. This is when I can level my Bull Centaur or whatever. But you never get to finish the games where you actually have control. And the fact that I was going to try to level that guy also means, like, our opponent was not out of the game. I just failed my handoff, and then he's an elf. He scoops the ball and kicks my butt. You feel like it's really hard to get the master being fully employed? Yeah. How many players are actually in masters? It just crossed over 100 teams. There's probably a good 20 duplicate teams, though. Wouldn't be surprised if it was that high. Like coaches with 2 teams up there. All right, well, it's only half a game. I guess we'll game, but you can nominate Blood Bowl. I think that's what we'll do with concessions. We cleared all our missed next games, too. Thank you, Temps. I appreciate the help. We'll keep your resume on file in case we need another temporary lino. Yeah, we don't have much team value to spare now. 140 more we can gain. And, like, I want 40 of it here. I want 60 of it here. So I actually only have 2 more skill ups beyond developing the Fowler and the ball carrier. It's like block on the troll would also cap it. These 2 need guard, so that's super high value. But like, we're going to over level on some of these guys, so I guess we're not going to over level for stand firm anymore. I kind of regret that one stand firm. If I want stand firm, I don't get a Fowler, which might be fine, or I don't get a troll. But the troll really helps us out strength stuff. And we get the safe vomit on turn 16 or turn 8. If you're Masters, you're like top 80 of the world. Well, kind of, because it resets. Like Hearthstone, I got Legend once. The grind for Hearthstone Legend is big. I got Legend once. So like, how does that rate me as a Hearthstone player? Probably top 1%, but like, because it's not a persistent leaderboard, it's really hard to say. And that was top 1% back, you know, in Hearthstone's first couple of years. Not modern Hearthstone. Like chess is really easy to make a ranking. But yeah, any game with seasons, it's tough to say, because I would not say the 100 people in Masters, even if we say it's 100, I would not say the 100 people in Masters are the 100 best Blood Bowl players in the world, because it's also just such a grind. Being in Masters is like a 2-factored thing. How much time did you commit this season? And how good are you at Blood Bowl? So you're just like multiplying 2 factors together. Time commitment has nothing to do with how good you are, other than you have put time in to train. So like more time in the game does imply you're better. So you're muddying skill with grind. Where like League of Legends has a grind. You unlock. Actually, I think they've changed it in modern times. Back when I played League of Legends, you actually did have to put like 100 hours in to level your account and unlock masteries or glyphs or whatever. There was like sub things you applied to your heroes that you unlocked over time. So League of Legends always had this like 100-hour barrier, but then once you crossed it, it's not like it reset. It wasn't a 100-hour barrier every 3 months. It was a one-time grind up, and you're probably like, if you haven't put that much time in, you're probably not competitive anyways. And then it would actually, like, the League of Legends ladder actually is a pretty good ranking of who's the best. In fact, to get on esports teams, one of the paths is to just do well on the ladder, get into their, like, they even call it like Challenger division is the top division or something like that. And then the esports team scout from that. Why is there a reason to stop leveling? You're not allowed to spin if you're over 1.75 million. They change that number every season. The team value cap this season is 1.75 million. So the math I was doing there, Waltzman, was we're at 1.61. So I get another 140k. That's 7 skills. I want movement, so I have 5 skills. I want sneaky at dirty player, so that's like 3 skills. So 3, 4, 5 of my 7 are going into these 2. So I only have 2 more skills to do. Yeah, Sparrow was a concede. We're going to game, but you can vote for Blood Bowl. Actually, let me reset it, and you guys can start voting. Exclamation point RGG. So the game votes are up. If you, I'll show them on screen here in a minute, but if you already know what you want to vote for, you can do that now. Blood Bowl is available because of the concession. Oh wait, I need to do the sponsor stream at some point too. Should we just do that now? I feel fine. I'll probably make it. Oh, but I want to do the sponsor right after a Blood Bowl. Shoot, maybe we should just do the sponsor stream now. Is it me or am I cutting off? I would like to know that. Hopefully it's just you. You didn't get that, Waltzman? Something about spinning? Yeah, so when you're not allowed to look for a match if you're over the team value cap. Team value cap changes every season. And this season it's 1.75 million. So we're at 1.61. So we only have 140k more to spend. And once we get our sneaky get dirty player and double move on this guy, we only actually have 40k more team value. So that's like these two's guard, and then the team's done. But the problem is, like, this guy's going to level, and then we have to do something on him. So we're going to have to start doing plus armors, and I kind of regret this stand firm because of the budget. And honestly, if, like, the dirty player sneaky get maybe just doesn't belong on the team at this such a low team value cap. The quality of play of Platinum changes depending where you're at in the season too. It's weird. So what's going on there, Flute the Cat, is there's inflation on the ladder. So like an elo system should be zero sum. So one person gains 20, the other person loses 20. But the Blood Bowl 3 system has two mechanics that make it inflationary. There's loss protection. So in bronze, you don't lose anything. In silver and gold, I think you only lose half of what you should. You're protected from half of your losses on your losses. And then all the way up to masters, you win streak. If you win 3 in a row or more, you start to get double SR gains. So those all combine to make it not zero sum and inflationary. So when they reset everything at the start of a season, there's just not as much SR to go around. So a platinum player at the beginning of the season has either proven themselves by being diamond last season and then just starting in platinum, or they've already done the climb successfully in a deflated environment. So if you face a diamond player on day 2, they've gotten there the hard way. They've gotten there by beating other platinum people, and they're kind of at the top, and they've been gaining like teens or 20 SR per game to get there. Where if you fight a platinum player today with only like less than 2 weeks left in the season, your potential to fight an opponent that's higher or even just the same SR as you is just there now. So your platinum team on its 4th game could get unlucky and end up fighting a diamond coach or even a masters coach. But then you beat them and you gain, if you're win streaking, you can gain over 100. So the whole population of players, yeah, it's just inflation. So like the whole population of players just has a higher rating late in the season. Everyone is just like 200 SR higher than they would be at the beginning, which does make it strips the meaning away too. Like declaring yourself as a diamond level coach doesn't really mean anything. Yeah, that line orc's saving up for sneaky get dirty player. Need 20 SR to do it. Concessions also inflate the SR. Yes, because you abandon the team. So I start a team at 1600 all the time. So if I start a team and lose and abandon it, start a team, lose a game, abandon it, start a team, lose a game, abandon it, like I've just injected more SR into the system that way too. So every platinum team that gets abandoned after one game did inflate the overall economy. Yeah, drawing is too common. Drawing being ignored instead of affecting your SR would be an interesting change. I do have a loss of appetite. I'm putting this away. I do have less of an appetite. on the bills. Okay, let's do the sponsored spot, and then we'll go back to Blood Bowl. I don't want to do game with Blood Bowl eligible because I do want to do the sponsor spot immediately after Blood Bowl, so I don't want to game and play balloons again and go back down to 20 viewers. We're going to check out Augmented Empire. Augmented Empire is it was like a MetaQuest VR game, and this is the flat screen implementation of it. And interesting to note, it's got voiceover work from actual stars. Kate Mulgrew from Star Trek Voyager and Orange is the New Black, Nick Frost from Shaun of the Dead and Hot Fuzz, and Garrick Hagen from Star Wars A New Hope and Batman Arkham Knight actually do voiceover work in this game.
Ashley's reached the city. We've
Go
got
straight
40
into it.
seconds. Craven, how's your vocal mod? Say my name.
I need to
Say
change category.
Don't worry. We'll find that phony surgeon and break his larynx.
So VR headsets always have your
Now,
mic on.
let's see if this inordinate waste of 3 years.
That must have been it testing if I actually had a mic. I think always is wrong. Like, you can turn it off.
Shut up.
But it's assumed you have a mic with VR.
Hey, I'm not thrilled with Ashley's plan either. But Will is a good kid. You'll see. Fire it up.
Okay. Now I can get my category swap. It dove right into it. Augmented Empire. I think this is actually, it might be a demo that's out now. Yes, it launches on the 16th of April. The demo is what I'm doing here now. Augmented Empire. Spell it wrong? Find the game in Twitch. There we go. I almost failed the spell testing. That's a spell checker to actually get paid for my sponsorship. And we will be back to some Blood Bowl after this for sure. What are you doing here?
And
Oh, we're scaling the wall.
last one.
Ashley, can you hear us? You good?
Friendly voice. Yeah, I'm peachy.
You, climber, on your feet.
A little help?
Feet, right now.
Oh, I get after. Shoot first, ask questions later.
Ashley's surrounded.
We're doing like an XCOM style.
To move Ashley, look at a tile within range and interact. Move Ashley to the marked spot now.
Take cover, Ashley.
Great. Sticking behind cover will make her a tougher target. Ashley can perform 2 actions per turn. We've already used 1 for movement. Now she has a clear shot. It's time to attack. Look at the marked enemy, and then interact to take aim. This is the action gauge. To take the shot, press the action button when the bar reaches the hit zone. Try it now.
Big time.
Great shot. You got him. Remember, enemies will be much tougher to hit if they're far away or behind cover.
I need some
Always
water.
keep an eye on the enemy's health and Ashley's. Okay, they're about to attack. Now Ashley will have a chance to dodge. Keeping at a distance and staying behind cover will make dodging easier. To dodge, press when the bar passes the hit zone.
Well, I like this better than just the percentages you get in XCOM.
Great. Take it from here, Craven. You got this.
Skill-based XCOM. Oh, you can go for a critical hit, but it's not actually connected to the hit. Graze, evade. Oh, on one side is get crit. And no crit. Wonder what the max range is. I guess we go for patience. Patience paid off.
Taking cover.
Such a hard quick time event. I guess he's out in the open. Double shot. What was a double shot?
Outside combat, you can move Ashley to investigate her surroundings. Look at your destination, then interact to move or investigate. The pointer will change shape as you hover over objects, exits, and people.
Jules Avalon, Chief Director of New Savannah. Here we stand on the shoulders of giants. I wish I could stand on her. Wow. Shit. There she is. The jewel of the city. What did I expect? No friend of mine, idiots.
A friend at 3 is no friend of me. I'll be right back. I gotta get some water. Water. Locate the museum. I guess we're going transiting this way. Museum closed.
The museum's closed for attendees. I'll need a ticket. I'm a Skyway ride from the farm. Is Willa still there?
She clocks off in 10. Go. We'll jump ahead to the farm. Keep an eye on Willa.
Don't go far.
Cells at 8%.
Night, Terry. Did you log the perlite and clean the rotaries like I asked? Thanks, Terry.
A good guy or a bad guy? Good guy.
Dad? What the hell?
It's Dad.
Even one personal visit.
Won't wreck your grade on your last day. Here.
You brought her a
I'm
gun.
gonna swing home.
Plus, there's this.
Your ticket. You're not coming. Dad?
They need me to sign some immigration papers. I'll be up there waiting for you. I promise. Plus, another free spot for your friends, right?
Sure.
I am so
Happy? Proud?
late. But yes, all that stuff. I love you.
Dad of the year.
Terry, you know how it's my last day. Want to come to my ascension ceremony? I've got a spare ticket.
Cells at 3%.
Oh, even Terry won't go.
Thanks, Terry.
Terry's too tired.
Mum, if you're out there, I did it. I beat you. I hope you choke and rot.
Nope, not a fan of Mom. She was much better than Dad, I guess. I need her ticket.
Public visits are restricted to 12 to 3 p.m. for citizen grades 5 and above. As a grade 0, I must ask you to submit to questioning.
Oh, nuts.
She's surrounded. Move from the enemy's line of sight to avoid being flanked. Unfortunately, Ashley no longer has a clear shot at either enemy. Time to get tactical. Interact with Ashley to open her ability wheel.
Yeah, so the world setting for this is like cyberpunk dystopia. Huge class system.
Now select the ability to end your turn.
Inequality.
Ashley will attack the first enemy she spots during their turn.
Sentry mode. We're on Overwatch.
Perfect. I'll leave you to deal with these guys. Try experimenting with different abilities.
What else do I have here? Attack with a guaranteed crit zone. Harder to hit than a regular attack. Provides greater defense against non-flanking attacks. Sentry's on cooldown. If I move to here, can I shoot this guy? Yeah. Let's go for the crit. Headshot. Wood him. Just shoot twice.
Nailed them.
I got a crit zone.
Okay, secure.
Do you always get two shots in your second shot?
Drop something.
There's a mess of tickets in here. This should get me inside.
Okay, head for the museum.
I guess that girl didn't have any friends to invite. Dad said one more ticket for your friends. You had spares. I thought we were gonna have to go like whack her on the head and take her ticket.
Digital clocks.
They're probably pressure gauges. CO2, water.
All right, smartass. A charging station for the nursery droids. fresh oranges. It's been so long.
Guess we can't yoink an orange.
Tomatoes. Real ones. Feels like a lifetime.
Apparently, real food is only for rich in this world.
Carrots. I forget they're not naturally cubed.
Not to be mean, but,
The ceremony, right. Stop remembering food, Ashley.
A gentle reminder, you clicked it all already. This reminds me of games like Police Quest or Quest for Glory. Except we're not typing look at a billboard. Can we chit chat?
Ugh, I don't have any money. Shoo.
Of course you don't have anybody. You're poor. Haha.
Model of the UNS Buller, the first submarine used for nuclear reclamation.
World explosive passage, nuclear detonation. They're nuking the molten rock? What does that do? Oh, it made an island. Global sea level must have risen. Nuke it to make an island, alright.
A replica of Little Caesar. One of the fusion bombs they used to create New Savannah in the 1960s. Atom Boy, the friendly mascot of Fission Tectonics.
Yeah, I know she's insufferable, but the drinks are free. There are worse ways to score an easy point, too. Hi.
You Willa's friends?
Yeah, Willithorpe and me? So close.
It's Thorn. Hollow map of New Savannah in commemoration of the Etterman Construction Company. It's like yours, Craven, but it seems to be missing its rear modulator.
yes. Missing.
Felicia's devastated she's leaving. Aspires to ascend too, you know. I've told her to stop consorting with that Tarquin, but she'll have none of it. Yes?
Do you know Willa?
No one knows Willa. You don't make 10 with friends.
Scale model of the Etterman crane that built New Savannah. Weird.
You don't make 10 with friends. You don't make 10 with friends.
Laborers.
I'm in place, Ashley.
Right.
Let's see your ticket. Friend or family?
Family.
Sit anywhere.
One more thing back here.
We're in the right place. It's quieter than I expected. Raven Carousel by Maribel Tucker. Intense.
Eggs and Gwen Nation. Melancholy.
Synchronology by Maribel Tucker. Good Englishing.
Very good Englishing. Quite.
It's addressed to Willa from Jules Avalon. June 20th, 2058. Dear Willa, it's my great pleasure to congratulate you on being the youngest citizen ever to attain CGS level 10 and ascend to Celestia. On arrival, you and your father will receive a champagne reception and a personal tour of your new home. I look forward to finally meeting you. Warmest regards, Jules Avalon.
Ash?
Yeah. I'm fine. It's just tough.
Is Ashley the mom? Maybe Ashley's the mom. Key to the city.
There's no one here. Is anyone coming? There she is. Craven, what if I can't get through to her?
You will.
Ashley does have gray hair. Ashley must be the mom.
I'd like to thank my father for his unwavering support, and Jules Avalon, who's been an inspiration, no, a profound inspiration these last 10 years, without whom...
Live in 60 seconds, Miss Thorne.
Willa! Stay calm.
Mum? What the hell are you doing here?
It is
I
mom.
had to see for myself. You grew up.
What are you doing here?
I can't let you go. Not up there, not to her.
I've never met Jules, but she's already a better mother than you ever were.
Everything you think you know about me, the city, it's not true. Listen.
Help! There's a zero! It's Ashley Thorne! She's here!
Please!
Freaking 10s. She's not even a 10 yet. She's just
Keep
a
out,
9.
safe, Craven. Stay behind cover.
Oh, we get 3 action points. No cover, half cover, full cover. Half cover? The hell? I don't want to attack my daughter. That's not what I'm here for. Just take cover.
Taking cover. Secure.
Ash, say something.
Willa, listen!
No! You're a zero! You're a monster!
Just gonna let her keep shooting at me. It does say survive. Good achievement for dodging 3 in a row. Turns do I have to survive for? Oh, she's moving. That guy I'll kill.
I see you. Hands, now! Okay, Ash. These guys, drop them.
Lit the ball. None available.
Come on. Nail them. Whoa! Pierced him.
I guess I always get the double shot now.
Nail them. I'm in trouble.
Grazed. I'm not getting the 2 shots. Oh, 2 shots must be if they're in the open. If they have any cover, I only get 1 shot. Go melee.
Okay.
The big success zone with melee.
Listen to me.
Ashley Thorne. 17 years in reclusion, and you flutter in like a moth to their only daughter. Drop it.
Willa, I'm sorry.
What? What did you say?
I said I'm sorry for leaving, for not choosing you.
Hey, traitor! Your chariot awaits.
I don't think that's the dad. It's somebody else.
Where are you taking her?
To the Skygate. She'll be dropped.
Wait, no! You can't!
Oh, you want to join her? Step back.
You can't muzzle everyone, Underclock.
It worked in 41. But today, I'll settle for you.
He's got a gun arm.
Let her go!
Willa, don't.
Armed and dangerous.
Come on. We both know you're not gonna throw away 15 years of...
Don't shoot!
No. You don't get off that easy.
Don't fight them.
Talk to me. I want the truth.
The truth. And you better run. Zero.
Miss Thorne, don't you move an inch. You're under arrest. Ash, get up. They're coming. Get up.
Craven, stay with her. Protect her. But please, don't involve her. It's over. Promise me.
We promise.
Mom's dead.
Dad, did you see?
I saw. She's incredible.
What was I thinking? What the hell did I do?
You were thinking, where's she been for 17 years? Jules will understand. I'll make her. We'll sort this.
And if he can't? Dad?
Hide.
Dad? Hello? Shit!
Nice hiding spot.
I've linked the museum speaker system. It's ready. Okay, Craven. How should we open with Willa?
Speed.
You're not safe.
Who is that?
Reasonable question. Craven, what do you want me to say? A friend.
The hell you are. What do you want?
What do we want? Right now, to keep her out of handcuffs, which means she needs to listen. To keep you safe.
I'm fine on my own.
You three, in there.
Crap!
Craven, if she doesn't cooperate, she's dead. We must convince her.
Let's implore.
Leave, Willa.
Okay, what do you need me to do?
The vent. Go.
This is some Matrix stuff. You need to go out the window.
place is gross.
She's being too loud. The watch will hear.
Relax. Take a breath. I know you're scared. There's an earpiece on the shelf. Take it. Connecting. 1, 2, toast.
Yikes. Yeah, got you. Who is this?
Craven and Hartman, ma'am. Investigators of matters commercial and private.
You're detectives.
Detectives, journalists, inventors. Craven's the brains. I do the talking.
We can't be far. Where do the vents lead?
Listen. Craven's going to direct you. Pay attention and you'll be safe. I promise.
Right. Right.
Escape the city. We find a better gun?
What am I looking for?
Anything we can use.
Skulls! This game brought to you by Scott Skulls!
It's a rat! Gross!
It's Gaben.
Droid parts. Ugh, I hate machines that act like they're alive. Like they're somebody, you know?
Yes.
She's literally getting helped by one.
Scrap metal. It's useless to us, but someone might buy it.
Guess that might be all there is to find. Can I search the filing cabinets like it's Tarkov? No, let's get out of here.
Out there. You're kidding, right?
We're not kidding. And if she doesn't leave now, the watch will find her.
It's the only way.
Okay. Right now?
Welcome to life as a zero.
I've never seen this side of the city.
No one has. Not for years.
I'm not in love with this plan.
Get to the chute. You're nearly there.
Carbon chute.
No, I can't. I want to go home. Please?
She's so close. It's right there. We need to convince her.
You're a fugitive, Willa. It's the chute or the watch.
Can I ever come back?
That's tough to say. Whether she sees home again is up to her.
I don't know.
Were you watching before? At the ceremony?
We saw.
Were you working with her? With my mother?
No.
Okay.
Oh. I thought we were working with her. Complete the first
sorry,
mission.
Craven. Ashley was remarkable. Willa can't know we were involved, that we knew her mother. None of it. We can't lose her, too.
Hope we lied to her.
So we'll keep her safe, like we promised. But we've also got a job to do.
I'd like to try this game in VR. I wonder if the demo works if you have an older headset. I definitely don't have a Meta Quest headset.
Craven,
hit the vault,
this
make
way.
the trade.
I'm trying to make a point here. Build a team, hit the vault, make the trade. Like Ashley planned. Now it's up to her daughter. Fire up the holomap. Let's go and find her.
level 1. Any more? Level 2. I didn't get to do my level up. Manage team. That level up done. Alright, what do you got? Lithimol? Use Lithimol to heal self and nearby teammates. For 3. Overload effect. Heals for double. Load available at level 3. Safeguard. Oh, if you overload safeguard, you get a reaction shot too. Double hit. Ah, that's what was triggering. Chance to hit twice when attacking, 20%. It was just random. Consumes an augment. I guess maybe we leveled up from 0 to 1. You don't make 10s with friends. You don't make friends with Charlotte. You don't make 10s with friends. Ashley's gone, but maybe we can forge a new partnership with her daughter. We're desperate, but fortunately, so is Willa. I like this style combat with the quick time event. The trash chute.
Who did something pretty as you?
Stay back! Don't touch me!
Heads
Beat the
up.
gangster.
Grenade! They're flushing her out. Be quick. Move to avoid getting caught in the blast.
Oops. Where I meant to click. Better go deeper behind cover here. Bit of shooting.
Uh-huh.
Get double shot.
Bollocks.
A barrel.
And... yeah!
Ooh, you walked into the barrel's range. Me fool, that wasn't in the barrel's range.
Yes!
And Ashley was a lot better than Willa. I'm not getting any double shot rocks.
Come on.
Please.
Got him.
She doesn't have Overwatch either.
Shit!
Easy, Willa. You're safe.
Like hell! Get me out of here! Got something.
Craven, that's a lithimol shot. Good for a health boost during combat. Always try to keep some...
Some old dentist chair.
Scrap. Free stuff.
Food waste. It's putrid and stinks. Rusted out augments. Legs and... fingers.
Don't look. Move on.
Okay.
More stuff. Do a fight first.
What is this place?
The slag heap. Where all the garbage winds up.
I'm in Triton, right? Right?
She obviously knows about this part of the island.
You reassuring Clive it's a decent place? It's rough.
Yes, but stay strong. It's friendlier than you think.
Oh my god, that was so unfriendly!
Please, take me home.
Soon. First, we need your help. See, Craven and I are planning a...
Craven, how should I put this? It's a heist, sure, but we don't want to scare her.
Let's call it a lucrative errand.
Like a robbery?
Yeah, and we're short a couple of rolls. 5, to be precise.
No way. No people. Whatever you need, I can manage myself. Besides, I don't want to be seen in this dump.
Detritum's not as bad as you.
I'm literally standing in a dump.
This isn't going well. At this rate, she'll give up before we begin.
Is that what she wants to hear, or manage expectations? Let's be honest.
I can't make promises, but if you help, we'll do what we can to get you home.
What do you need?
Head for Cambridge. Find a sharpshooter called Archie.
Archie Williams?
That's the aim. Are you friends?
No. You don't make 10 with friends.
You don't make 10 with friends.
Whew.
Heal pot. Rupees.
Craven, see this?
It's in the box.
Perfect. A new augment. Once we're done here, let's get it installed.
Here, I'm not allowed to equip yet.
Ugh. Smells of gasoline and piss.
If she keeps acting like an entitled highborn, she'll get herself kidnapped.
Let her vent. She's in culture shock.
Yeah. Things are different down here.
Got that right.
I bet you these aren't even zeros. I bet you they're like 2s.
Hello, dearie.
Hi!
Willa, eyes down. Keep to yourself. You're not in Tenor City.
Oh, help you with that. It is. I'm going to open my window, actually. War. Take the fresh air. It's hot in here. I missed what this guy said. Can I talk to him again? I'm sure it was just... I don't know what it was, actually.
You look very familiar.
Yeah, I'm...
Shush.
Lost. Which way to Cambridge?
It's a circle line. You can't go wrong.
People down here are a lot nicer. Wonder if that guy said something nice too.
Hartman, you still there?
We're here. But please, talk to Craven, not me. I'm not the brains here.
Okay, Craven. You still with us?
Craven says yes.
Yeah, a leg augment's great if you can afford to run it. At least I got one, right?
Hey, nice jacket.
Best leave it.
Freebies?
Do you know Archie? Tall, grouchy?
Maybe I does. Maybe I'll take that gun.
He's a con man. Move on.
Maybe I does, see?
I'm indisposed.
Archie, what happened?
Willa?
Thought it was weird she kicked him, but she knows him.
Classic.
You're gonna get typhoid down there.
Right. Well, I could use some culture.
On your feet.
There's our sniper.
I need a drink.
You need a PET scan. Hey, I want to talk to you.
No. Prior engagement.
Damn it, Archie, get back here.
Cool.
The blind tiger.
They're fusils. Keep your distance.
See my arm, huh? Still, it beats losing a liver. Or a heart. The hell were you thinking, Tim?
Shut up and drink.
Someone like you drops in here. You either lost your dog, lost a bet, or lost your mind.
We don't want a scene.
So, ignoring you and walking away was, what, too subtle?
What happened to you? I heard you'd been...
Dropped. For dissenting views. You?
I shot an underclock.
Glad one thing I taught you sunk in. How come?
I don't know. And it cost me everything. I don't know.
Goons.
You need to help me.
Sure. How much you got?
I said help, not hustle.
Oh, then thanks, but I'd rather get hepatitis.
Sir, Rupert wants a word.
Willa, I'm busy, alright? I work for the Shiners. It ain't glamorous, but they pay. The answer's no.
I got him. Open up. Shoo.
No, it's fine. Let her have her tantrum.
Sure.
What's happening, Rue?
Archie Bunny! Don't shoot me. A dental chair finally hit the slags. Unfortunately, our boys are struggling to stake their claim. Reckon you could...
Dissuade the competition. No problem.
And who's this enchanting creature?
Rupert Epsilon meet Willa Thorne, the human barnacle. I'll be outside.
We are burning on him. But we need him on the team.
Welcome to my enterprise, Miss Thorne.
What do you do here?
We appropriate, renovate, and inaugurate certain illicit articles.
Augments, you mean?
Power cells are scarce. When augments cease, people need replacements. Limbs, vertebrae, we're hunter-gatherers. Other operations import their wares. We're primal.
You mean you jack stuff from the dump?
Hunter-gather from the... yes.
It's the Shiner Gang's mission statement. The S is a $sign.
Yoink. I have hunter-gathered myself.
Junk augs fresh from the dump. Smells like week old egg salad.
Willa, let's find Archie before he vanishes again.
There's more stuff to steal.
Whew.
Old circuitry. Might be worth something to the right buyer.
Yoink.
Are we doing this or what?
5 years and still ever the ray of sunshine.
You coming with me? Yes.
All this fuss for a chair.
For installing orgs. It's crucial for our operation.
Sure.
Oh, I missed some scrap.
What happened here? Why all the scavenging?
Atlantium. Power. With Prohibition, the days of cheap organ cells are over.
Daysoft is plenty of available.
Who's got the scratch for Daysoft? Down here, people either scavenge or rot. Now, how do you escape the city? You made it down in one piece. Strikes me you and Craven are fine on your own.
Strikes me Rupert's a posh fop who's playing you for a sap.
Fine. One chance. You got that, Craven? You're in command. You call the shots. I'm listening.
Do I look like I have money?
Move on.
Okay.
Time for a fight.
Thanks for keeping it warm, fellas. That's our chair.
Archie, who dragged your rummy ass from the car? Take him, guys. Raven, Archie's a marksman. Slow, but deadly at long range. Keep at a distance, and take the shot only when he has a clear line of sight. As a marksman, Archie can only shoot once per turn. Pick your target well.
Check.
Cover. What else do we get here? Healing pot. Take a shot. My marksman down near these two, maybe not smart. Oh, they ran away from me though. Oosh.
Nice.
I had no cover. You can't evade without cover.
To select a different team member, aim the pointer, then interact.
He's down.
For the crit. Headshot.
And
Toosh. Toosh.
Come on.
got him.
Got him. Got him.
Running away. What's that? You trying to heal?
not locking your elbow. Otherwise, not completely terrible.
So, what do you say? Are we a team again?
Getting dropped was the second worst day of my life. But there was one silver lining, and I'd never have to see you again. You're a self-interested, sanctimonious arseache who deserved a dose of reality. And this isn't you. See you, Willa.
It was my mother. She wrecked my life. Again. But I couldn't let them take her.
Fine work. Splendid, Archie. And look, the guys had a whip round. Don't suppose you fancy another teensy job? Eugene's shadowing the docks. He's after something. Reckon you could click, pow, work your magic?
Or counter-offer. You do your own bitch work and I don't break your nose.
Oh, yeah, very good. Strong fooling.
You win, Willa. I'll do it.
Welcome aboard. Defeat the gangsters. Okay, we already... these aren't the gangsters. We already accomplished
Miss
that.
Thorne, the pleasure's all mine.
Yep. Some old dentist chair.
We already scavenged this spot.
Mm-hmm.
Back there. I'm sure Archie didn't mean it.
Of course he did. And I don't need your pity, Craven. If we're going to be working together, just be straight with me. I need facts, not sympathy. Do you understand?
Okay, Craven. From now on, Willa wants us to be honest. No half-truths or euphemisms, just the facts.
Understood. Just the facts.
Straight shoot.
Thank you.
I'm fixing up the place. What do you think? Oh, I found that record you wanted. It's on your right. I'll be a minute here. Give it a spin.
Welcome back, where tonight we're joined by the amazing Willa Thorne.
Hey, thanks, Ted. Wow.
9.5. Yikes! Ascension is in sight. Whatever inspired you to start?
Sure. So, when I was young, I watched TV. The 8s had cool jobs, the 9s had chauffeurs. But when I saw Celestia, whoa. Royalty, right? But I also watched the news. I remember the first time I saw augments, during the 41 riots. Men and women with huge metal arms marched through these dark, grimy streets. My dad said the 2s and 1s were angry. They didn't want to live beneath us anymore. One night, Ashley, my mother, left wearing a hood that hid her face. I asked where she was going and she said, "Nowhere. I'm here. Always." I woke up in a cell. My dad was hurt. The watch had asked him where she was. They called her the ringleader. They said the whole city was angry and scared. And it was her fault. And she was gone. She lied to me. I didn't want to be like her.
Okay, 2 down. We still need a thief, a runner, some muscle, and a tech guy. Where to?
Level up. Both level 2.
Okay, Craven. Time to use that new augment. Now select the vacant slot.
Oh, she learned double hit. Nice.
Installing an augment will allow you to choose abilities. Select the ability you wish to add.
Rapid fire. Perform 3 consecutive attacks at a third of the accuracy. Ooh. That does sound like a good challenge. Auto cover. Automatically safeguard if you end a turn in cover without attacking this turn. So you can spend 2 movements and hide and you'll get the auto cover. That does tier up to get a counter hit too. But rapid fire seems good. I haven't missed a shot yet. Let's make it harder.
Perfect. Different items will let you uninstall augments or upgrade them. We'll come to that later.
This is kind of what I was talking about with like balloons. Like this game is not designed around microtransactions, so I have a lot more faith that this talent tree system and the items we can get to respec and uninstall one of them are going to be like reasonably attainable. Maybe a little bit challenging. They're not designed to make you spend $2 to respec. Did this guy get an augment too? He did not. We get an overload at 3. I guess it probably costs an augment to overload. Give me 1 second here. Oh, do, 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 do. Oh. Be right back. Don't worry. Do, 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 do. Okay, sorry about that break. Ooh, okay, we have a branching path now. We have to get those 3 other members of the heist team. Brain space. Best programmers can create mental augs. The best mental augs are built by Molly Cass. She runs an Android servicing center in the files. Let's pay a visit.
Between missions, you can trade equipment and upgrade abilities.
Shop. Ejection shot. Destroy an installed augment. You will keep any attached Altanium. Oh, I can buy another augment. And we can get Archie a thing. Increase hit zone size if next action is used to attack. Oh, so it's like aim shot. It just makes the little success zone bigger. Or overview. Increase crit zone chance if more enemies are visible. So you don't always get the crit zone. This makes the crit zone show up more often. Let's go with that.
How many people live in Detriton? I mean, compared to Tennessee.
About 800 more.
That's not too bad.
No, 800,000.
Oh.
Most of New Savannah is grade 2 or below.
They're compilers. Better just steer clear.
Compilers.
You're new round here. I like your coat.
Best leave it.
He's not the first person to like my coat. Dumpster diving. Okay, where are we going here?
Oh, Deosoft. We've got a branch back home for cosmetics. That's really not
appropriate.
my best angle. But yeah, that too.
Perfect 10 perfume.
Good morning. Oh, and in case
Hey, Scro.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
I don't know where I'm allowed to go. Here we go.
Willa's lousy at meeting people. We should offer some advice.
Oh, she said to be straight with her.
Willa, dial back the haughty tone. And try not to insult anyone, okay?
Collection or drop-off?
I need a programmer.
Uh-huh. Biometrical, mechanical, or semantical? You want to narrow that down, Princess?
Uh-oh. Asshole warning.
Willa, he's clearly a charmless drone. Take a breath.
Is Molly around?
She's busy, but Chris can help you. He's great at turning things off, then on again.
Hey.
Whoa! Hey, sorry. Welcome to Rocket Science Robot Servicing. Free oolong with every quote. Wow, is that a Hilda 45? Ah, nice. I had the 39 till I shot myself with it. Temporal lobe, it was so embarrassing. I was like, you know?
Sure. Is Molly around?
Yeah, but she's busy working on illicit mental augments. Do you follow?
Funny stuff, Chris. Hi, Molly Cass. How can I, he's new. Wait, you're Willa Thorne, right? The level 10
Yeah,
chick?
opening the window helped.
No. I watch the news. Step into my office. What can I build you? A trash the kudu droid just hit the slags, if you don't mind the Orglan brain.
Actually...
You want a mental org, right? Neurosoft's the favourite, but I've got great rates on Marionette.
I need a programmer.
Oh, really? How bad? Would you, purely as a hypothetical, be prepared to rob a shop?
Why?
I need some tech plans from Deosoft.
Craven, we can't. Taking stuff from the dump is one thing. This is a government business.
She's overreacting. It's a store, same as any other.
Understanding, persuader, or state the facts. We're thieves, it's what we do.
It's a shop. It's hardly hallowed ground.
That's how's the only legal orgs in the city.
This is happening, whether she wants to or not.
We don't have a choice. Do it.
Fine.
Excellent! Chris, we're on!
Wait, him?
He'll surprise you. Grab whatever you need. I'll see you back here.
Take your stuff.
Got something.
She told me to.
Whew.
What?
Nothing. It's just a head. Who buys a wig for a droid?
Perverts.
You'll pass on the hidden early plant called Marionette. Yeah, this is a pretty dystopian world.
Chris, you know what you're doing.
What am I doing?
Well, good chap. Okay. Got any orcs?
3 dudes now.
Yeah, just one. Ventus neuromodule. Got it right after the accident.
What program?
A PhD in system linguistics. Bullet punched a hole through my verbal memory, so I got it replaced. And so far, so good.
There's that item I missed last time around.
Cool.
Go off! I don't have anything, alright? They took it all. All of it.
Leave it be now. They're with the shiners. Keep out of their way.
It's cool you doing this. How long have you known Molly?
We just met. You were there.
She knows you.
She's seen me on TV.
Oh, wow. You're famous. Molly never said.
Sure.
What's happening? Something happening! Sai, red eye! Thank you for the gift sub, Sai. Oops. This game's not tolerant of alt tabbing. Thanks for the 2 gift subs, Sai. Oh, I alt tab again. Sorry.
The subway is right there.
Jewelry. Looks valuable. You get a good price for their fusils. Keep your distance.
I trade.
The node's in the back room.
Oh! Thanks, Sai. That wasn't 2 gift subs, that was 5 gift subs. They didn't all load at once. And 1,000 bits. Thank you, Sai. Super generous. Thank you very much. 1,001 bits. Oh, did you take both leaderboards? You did too. Thanks, Sai. Sorry, I keep alt tabbing.
powered prosthetic.
5 balls.
Strong, heat resistant. The construction industry standard.
You could buy a house for that price. How does anyone afford them?
They don't buy them from here.
Yeah, this game reminds me of old, like, I was gonna say point and click adventures, but even before that, where you had to type in, like, look at billboard. It's got really good voiceover, too.
Craven, that's a rejection shot. Rejection shots can be used to uninstall.
Like Shadowrun,
augments.
yeah.
When we're clear, we'll recap how they work.
It's even got like the cyberpunk augmentations and stuff. But the game is called Augmented Empire? Like, question mark? Yeah. Augmented Empire. They're sponsoring me right now. Oh, right click shows you the little action points. Instead of hunting for them. Like,
Got a cone-shaped augment here. Larry Nix?
Larynx. They're a bitch to install. Right, Craven? Craven says yes.
played a game kind of like that called Crypt something.
Replacement cell for all powered prosthetics. That is
Sponsored
not cheap.
augment.
Bet they make a killing.
Not a sponsored
If
segment.
anyone could afford them.
It's like Legends of Grimrock meets a typing game.
Full leg powered prosthetic.
One for athletes.
Yeah. When I was 10, my dad used to take me to races at the arena.
You'll see him again. Soon.
Oops, I left. Beep boop.
Locked.
I can fix this. Keep a lookout.
They're already watching us.
Oh, then keep them busy.
Oh, Tom Tech. Is that you're going to be your first kid of March 12th? Current inducement date? Best of luck. I hope everything goes smooth. It'll also be on your 6-month resub anniversary. Nice. One of these events is much more important than the other. Name your kid Mr. Page. Oops, I was reading chat. I missed what that said.
Revitalize your rhomboid with DS40.
I think I think we'll go back to some Blood Bowl. This game's fun though. If you want to check it out, the demo that I've been playing here is up on Steam right now. The game comes out. Let me get my my document. The game comes out 16th of April. It's the flat screen version of a VR game. It plays really well on the flat screen. I'm kind of tempted to check it out in VR. I don't know if VR would be better necessarily though. But it's got like I said, the voice acting is really good. It's got Kate Mulgrew from Star Trek, Nick Frost from Shaun of the Dead, Garrick Hagen from Star Wars: A New Hope, and Batman Arkham Knight. So the voiceover work is really nice. I enjoyed that. I might go back and finish it, but that is the end of sponsor time. I think we'll go back to Blood Bowl, get the numbers back up. But I'm gonna leave this one in the game. So if you want to see more of that, you will be able to nominate it during the game. I've trained level 3. Thanks. I appreciate all the support there. Alt 4. All right. Get Blood Bowl fired back up. Should we Blood Bowl or game? I think we'll just go straight to Blood Bowl and then do game after. It really makes sense to ride the roller coaster and get the viewers back up. And I'm having a good run here with the orcs. Oh, it's my chance to run an ad. So quick 3-minute ad break, and then I'll meet you back here. Oh, never mind. I missed the ad. Wait, I have a snooze button? But I can't run an ad. Maybe if I refresh it'll make sense. Okay, now I can get the 3-minute ad in. Okay, so we'll do the quick 3-minute ad break, and then I'll meet you back here for some Blood Bowl. We might as well spin. We actually might as well get spinning first, so there might be some maintenance. Nope, we did that before we ended. 500 T value Underworld, it's filthy. I think I've got my orcs on track to get there. I believe you. If my orc run was going worse, and I had to pivot to another sprint, I think I like what you're cooking up there. But I'm going for top of the ladder here now. Direct ticket to Worlds. All right, be right back, everybody. Oh, let me get my categories all straightened out here first, too. Blood Bowl. Quick ad break. Get you back here in 3 minutes. Hopefully the game will be found. BRB, everybody. Freedom to the overlay. Ugh. Still spinning. Welcome back from the ad break. Good news is you didn't miss anything, and now nobody has to watch an ad for the next hour. And I wouldn't get a pop. Recharge. 5.5 hours in. I'm running out of steam a little bit. We'll see how this game goes. Might be the last game of stream. Maybe we'll make it 9 hours again. See how much this pop helps. Are we win streaking? I guess no, we're in Masters now. There's no more win streaking. We're only on a 1-win streak anyway. Started the day with had that draw. Like we started the day with that one. But we got a draw chasing the chasing the sneaky get dirty player. Cost us that game. No snipes. Like, no snipes, please. I think as a whole, like publicly streaming, publicly spinning like I do, probably is a benefit more than a detriment. I definitely get sniped sometimes, but I think I get evaded a lot. Especially when I get my team solid like this. Like, you don't snipe this team with 7 Blodge Dark Elves. Like, when I'm building up a bash team and I've ignored tackle, I do feel like I play against more of the swooshy teams. Which could be a coincidence, or it could be getting sniped. But yeah, overall, I'll bet you I benefit from it more than I get hurt by it. Just by, like, a lot of the best players avoiding me. If we get a concede, we could definitely, I could definitely see keeping going, but I'd love to be jamming 8-hour streams again. I don't know if the pills are going to do that for me. Day 2 on Vyvanse, definitely less jitters. I was a little worried after yesterday that it was like I was just getting a hype effect from it, and like it wasn't a fun side effect.
Hugs.
But I watched a testimony, another testimony after the stream yesterday, and the guy actually described the exact same thing.
I'm here to watch someone die.
He came to the right place, Tiny. Thank you for the resub. But the guy described his first 5 days taking Vyvanse, and he said day 1, halfway through the day, it felt like he had just like shotgunned 2 energy drinks. I was like, yep. But then he said day 2, he didn't get that at all. And the pharmacist and the doctor both told me that too. Like, you, like, take it when you first wake up, take it for like 3 days in a row, and the positive effects kind of accumulate. Like, and the negative effects are actually supposed to taper off. And they definitely a lot less of the like jittery, caffeine-y feeling. But like yesterday, the first day I took it, like I fucking streamed for 9 hours. I don't remember the last time I streamed for 9 hours. And there was a lot of Blood Bowl in it too. We did like 6 Blood Bowl games yesterday. Most of them were first half concessions, but it's still a lot more energy than I've had in a long time. And like focus, I think it's a big part of it too. The path for this team leveling over the next 10-ish games, hopefully is like Natalius gets a touchdown and gobbles up a good chunk of our leftover budget. Andreas Lynn is going to take a while to get there. We need guard here and here. We're going to end up over leveling as well. So the path is probably something has to get fired eventually when this guy gets his 2nd plus move. So we might have to drop the troll. We might have to drop the Fowler. But also somebody could die. So like, you know, if one of these developed blitzers gets reset, it sucks, but we just give the replacement guard right away. And the trimming has been done for us. Tom Tech, you say I seemed really good yesterday and today as well. Mrs. Page said the same thing. When I've been up and away from the computer, she said you seem great today, so. The last subathon was rough, yeah. Capped it at 14 days for the Christmas break. But this subathon, I'm going to subathon again coming up here, but we are going to do, I think we're going to do the game. So not going with super mentally hard Blood Bowl the entire time. We'll make it so I can actually do it. The question is, like, with less viewership, will you guys be able to do it? Like, will the clock actually maintain when we're only on Blood Bowl half the time? More than half the time. You've actually started cutting the troll crab? Yeah. The troll is probably the cut. I think I agree with you. Because when you have guard on literally all of your 8 positionals, the extra strength from the troll might not even be worth the derp factor. Yeah, they're going to run away from non-troll line. Yeah, I think you figured it out. When something has to get fired, it's probably troll, and then we can end up with much beefier slew of skills up here, particularly at the ball carrier and the fowler. But we probably do replace the troll with a line, so we can still bench our ball carrier and have a replacement for if we do get caught on the fouls. You think your troll, your orcs are actually getting close to optimal? Let's check it out. Toxic. Oh, profile. These guys? No, that's 0. How do I look at your team? This appears to be bugging out. Just have a bunch of weird teams. Black Orc. Was it on page 5? Ah, here we go. I missed them. I missed them in the top corner there. So you have actually invested in a little defensive. Did you random them? No, they're late in the build. And you have blodge double move. So I put agility instead of dodge on my ball carrier. We end up with dodge if I whiff. Like if I get another high roll. I don't want another agility. So I'll take dodge. Well, the runner actually got random dodge. Nice. Oh, and your fowler was random too. Smart. Yeah, I went for the save up for 20 strat. Random agility on every lino that gets to 6 is a pretty good strat too. You were going to fire the runner and cut your team value back that way, but then you lost the big one. Yeah. This reset sucks, and that your troll used to be here. I got up to Dauntless, but then you gave him armor. Do you have 3 stand firm? I guess the guy who died probably was your 3rd stand firm. Because I do kind of want 3 stand firm. And a 1-player bench. Yeah, this is looking pretty close to good. Where I'd like to be too. I didn't realize the defensives fit. But I guess my troll is eating up a lot of my budget. You've got one more tackle than I do too. 3 tackle's probably fine. I don't think 4 tackle's bad. It's just you gotta budget. You gotta cut something. But yeah, actually having defensive is probably better than having troll. Yeah, there's a lot of opponents just will not hit these 3 guys on the line. The 2 defensives on either wing and then this guy in the middle is really hard to hit. And you have to support them with the dudes just behind them. So you're vulnerable to quick snap, but against a lot of teams, they can't even really quick snap you if you set up that second line well. And you got 3 fodder. Oh, right. You got 2 linos and the rookie biggin. It's kind of important to keep an eye on, too, yeah. Who's your sacrificial dudes? Because the troll is one of the sacrificial dudes. So when you fire him, you are in need of another frontliner. So for me right now, I have 2 linos in the troll. Or my sacrificial crew. As your 2, if anyone who's happened to get armor up can turn into a tank on the line. Less fodder, more tank. Yeah, I like this plan though. As soon as we're over team value, boot the troll. But hopefully by that point I have a defensive too. 1 defensive's all right. It's not quite enough. We found a lizard opponent. You can put 1 defensive in the middle of your pack of 3, but then they can sneak a guard in beside them on the line of scrimmage. You could be okay with that though, because if you put Mighty Blow on your like 1 line back, you get to beat the crap out of their guard that they put there. If they have a big guy too, then you're just forcing them to start with a big guy hit, which is risky for them. You have the Dauntless in case it's a defensive mirror. Oh, that's pretty smart. Okay, even team values. It's got a lot more games played, but a lot lower SR. That's good for our chances of beating them. There might be some mistakes. Armor bust. Lots of guard block. 5 guard block, a 3 Mighty Blow block. There's a tackle I don't care about. There's a diving tackle I need to try to actually remember. A bunch of sidestep. It's got sidestep on all 4 skinks. It has no bench. Bludge agility, up sidestep, diving tackle. It's a level 5 skink. Be a shame if something happened to it. Rumbad beat this guy yesterday. He lost his Fowler. He had a fouling skink too. I wouldn't be fighting him if Rumbad didn't kill his Fowler. Would have been he would have been above my team value. Although we did wait a while, we might have spun into him anyway. Do I want to receive? I don't think I want to kick. I think he hits me, so yeah, give me the ball. I think he would have knocked my line down. And I'll be able to knock his line down, so we'll go punches. No bench for him. 2 rookie Sauruses. He's been picked on. He is pretty decent. Okay. Wait, your sentence starts with he's pretty decent, but then you say he forgot to make a cage. Does not compute. I think I get what you're saying though, yeah. Like maybe a B level play. It's not like he's playing horribly, he's just... He hasn't got the potato out of his system yet. You know, I can relate. Yeah, that'll work. Ooh, there's a skink I might be able to hit if I play my cards right with where I push the sources. Skink hunter in the back here. Oh, this guy's pretty valuable. Good enough. Didn't get blitzed, so the weirdness of my setup didn't hurt me. I do potato a lot. Not all of us have outgrown our potato phase. Oh, I forgot the music. Kill it here. So we shoved that one away. Let us go get a skink here. Retry works out. We just need to follow up, and then we unfortunately put a tackle on his Crocs. That's not ideal, but we can... We can maybe overwhelm the Crocs. I guess I can't. I need to put the troll up there. So we could follow up, and then we're just basing a bunch of skinks. The skinks will hit me, though. At least I'll get to big guy v big guy back after his big guy hits my guy. Where's Natalius here? Oh, did I bench Natalius? Shoot. God damn it. I'm gonna get... Never gonna get dirty player sneaky hit. Don't worry, you'll get the touchdown in the second half. That's the plan. I might need you to MVP. Maybe his big guy will derp out on him. It's got to be the blitz. There's no way he's basing like that. Next season, do the Underworld 500 TV start? Maybe at the end of next season. That doesn't sound like it would have an advantage early on. But next season, my goal is to actually top the ladder. I didn't do that at all this season. I don't get dwarf sniped? Yeah. If I play a team like that, I can secret spin before I go live. I just play one game a day with that team. And then I just go live after I found a game. It's hilarious because no one has tackle yet? Yeah. Intruders here. We do need to actually build a cage this turn. Oh, you're kidding me. Turn 1, he gets our apothecary with an armor bust. One apothecary. This bust is fine. Yep, I didn't love getting in there. I hoped we wouldn't get punished. Time to concede. Apothecary gone, concede. That is the meta. That is literally the meta. I like winning too much to participate in that meta, though. What's our blitz? If I want to hit a skink, it's got to be this. Or this. I do need to actually cage up here somewhere. Cage here. Counting on getting some action in this. Guess we could blitz that one too. Here doesn't use him. We need to use these two. I think the cage is going to be here. It gets that guy to join the blob here. Murder blob. There's already been a little murder up here. Oosh. If this troll derps, our cage is actually compromised. I could put this guy here. But I think I need to get him here. But he'll keep getting slaughtered. Okay, not a derp. Cage is sound. We left him one bonus hit for Rookie-saurus. Better than last turn. You spy with your little eye, a one-turner skink that must die. It's plus agility, not plus move, but... I'm not going to say no to a tackle blitz into him. He's trading punches like he does not fear my mighty blow spam. I forgot that one was armor busted. I was supposed to blitz that one. This guy's a better target than a skink. You thought he had a one-turn, or you would have talked about this one. Yeah, diving, tackle, block, these aren't one-turn skills. Sidestep and agility are. Yeah, if like he should definitely be trying one-turns with this guy. Still has his blitz. No, wait, no, sorry. Oh, he blitzed with a mighty blow. Wow, what? I think this guy could have hit the same one, too. I guess he would need an assist, but... That explains why he doesn't mind, like, basing my mighty blow. He's undervaluing mighty blow. No stand from there was better against foul. Maybe we should assume he is going to foul because he had a fouling guy. The scouting report says. No, he is not fouling. No Benchy ain't fouling. I agree, no Benchy shouldn't foul. We've already seen some questionable decision making. So tackle v skink seems fine. That skink's protected. All's fine here. Leave it where it is. Troll hit is more likely to get a murder, and it has a mighty blow retry. Yeah, we'll do the troll hit. I'll do the tackle blitz first. Smash! Like, avenge our loss to Blitzer here. We could do that. We attacks his blitz. But honestly, if he just repeats the same blitz, that's a lot better than making a mighty blow blitz this guy. I could bully here, assuming we get another guard in. It does actually give me a retry on this hit too. But I'm gonna go for mighty blow. This mighty blow connects. Do I follow up troll v crocs? I mean, he just gets to stand this guard up, which will give me a mighty blow hit back into the guard on my next turn, almost certainly. Yeah, I'll follow up. Not like that Crocs has already killed one of my guys. Or anything like that. Little shuffle here. We can be a little bit for fighting this guy back, but I wanted this mighty blow to not be on the wing. I did give him a cube here to chain push in. This guy should have gone farther up. I could have actually put him all the way up here. Yeah, but if I left the ball carrier farther back, he might have tried to get a base with the diving tackle on him. I don't really fear that though. Like I have so much tackle. I have 2 tackle left. He did smoke one of it. I guess it's not that hard for him to just occupy all my tackle. The turn he's basing the ball with the skink. That one doesn't have block though. A 3-die with one of these murder biggins. Yeah, when the cage was elongated, one farther back. He could have smacked this and put the sidestepper. But now he'd be basing this. Here's the hit we gave up. Here's the hit we earn. I guess he has his blitz still, so we might not get that. Yeah, stand firm. No follow-up for you. This Croxagor's a monster. I'm paying the price for... I'm paying the price for the... battling with this Croxagor twice in a row. Twice out of 3 turns. I took 1 turn off of letting the Crocs get a removal. Go for it for a hit here. Hopefully the troll comes back. Just a push. I do get a lot of return punches. We're just getting screwed by like me giving him 1 extra hit a turn. it's being a removal. How we do so far getting him? Just that 1 skink. Things can turn around real freaking quick though. If he keeps giving us 3-4 hits a turn. Like we're gaining expected value, if not actual value. Ball carrier up here to assist? That'd be bold. Guess we could just do this hit instead of getting that assist. A guard in here would be great, but this guy's in the way. So we'd have to like... I guess we drop that guy back. We blitz here. That opens the path for guard in there. Wait, that's the murder square. That croc score just kills the guard I put it there. Maybe we don't do that. Where's his armor bust? He hit it. Maybe we just smack this thing with a retry. I guess it's sidestep, so like if either the blitz or the retry works, he is... I guess we swing at it again with the ball carrier. That's not the end of the world. Whoops. Oh, man. That's pretty derpy. It cost me a reroll. It didn't end the turn, though, so... Punished, but maybe not mega punished? I think I have to blitz that guy. The formation of this is awful. I don't think I can go for the skink. We can tuck the ball in here, maybe? Let's stun. Here's not safe because that I never took that square. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go. So I can go here. here. Even here, we'll just pin him. I do hate that I don't have Mighty Blow on the guard guys yet. Like that not being a Mighty Blow hit. This guy got a hit too this turn. I gave him no extra hits this time. We already got a time, too. I only have 4 to score. So bragging about getting a disconnect maybe is not correct when I am actually approaching the point where we need to get moving forward. This turn might have been a lot better if I was basing everything. How many down am I? I've lost 2. 2 good guard. And he lost a skink. That I am thrilled that that guy went there. Like, I need to get moving forward. He approaches the back of the cage. Thank you. Yeah, when I ended the sponsor segment, I could feel my mind wandering a little bit. Pretty good of energy. And then that was a really bad derp this turn. Just going out of order, throwing that hit, missing the opponent's guard. I mean, we are at the 6-hour mark. Like, a 6-hour stream is still a good stream. But yesterday's 9-hour stream might have taken a lot of energy out of me. Paying the price today. A little bit of greed. He still had 3 rerolls. Okay with that. I might have done the same. Get sidestep onto the ball. Sidestep and stand firm, so there's no chain push shenanigans. Luckily, I have a bunch of agility, so if we just deal with the diving tackle, we can run from the other one and head over here. I would have liked to do the blitz with him. I still could. I'd have to activate these first. I don't think I can do that. I think we need those to build the cage over here. The awkward thing is I have to like fully build the cage before I know if the dodge works, so we are... It is a lot better to blitz from this square too, so he can't sidestep to there. At least I can try the anti-diving tackle dodge. I guess if he sidesteps to there, I just get a retry. But yeah, we can smack this guy right now. And then figure it out from there. Got him. We pout him. We got him off the ball. Did we kill him too? Negative. We go here. Go here and stand that one. This guy still gets a hit. I think I do stand that one, but I don't think I blow this guy up. I think I just stay on this thing. Can I afford to retry onto this? I do have to follow up with this guy to get him out of the way. Listening to me, it's completely different from how you think. I do try to voice what I'm thinking through. I think that helps people get better at Blood Bowl. Or at least see my insights. One, two, three, four. Okay, yeah, we can take another smack. Still be fine for cage building. I mean, this guy, the retrier, is even part of the cage now, right? So maybe I can commit that stand firm onto the Crocs. This one's not guard on the Crocs already, though, so I think anything else I commit there is just giving a hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, he's only 5 movement. He's not getting very far. We're slow. Not doing that. Go for it now. Stay back here. Oh, I wish this guy tagged that. You can put the biggin on him. Bigot there. Seven, 8. So I could put both of these on that guy. Definitely burning too much of my time bank for the first half. You just mark as guards and sandwich him in between 2 guards. Yeah, I've been going for a very disengage-oriented start, except that also mark the Crocs is the only thing I marked twice and paid heavily for it. Five plus source dodge to hit the ball is actually pretty viable. And then he's got agility skink to pick it up. This guy just clicks the ball and has it. And then 2 plus, 2 plus, 2 plus, 2 plus. Hey, absolutely hopeless. He's brawling. Just a push. Nice. I might follow up. I don't have any guard in that particular blob. Yep. Oh, and he gets the other diving tackler on me. The one with freaking block. At least the only way to tie up this tackler is to give me a free hit into that. Otherwise, we'll be able to maybe make a rescue with him. I don't have a reroll, so I really don't want to dodge with the ball carrier this time. I do want to blitz this. This is the low armor one. Those extra dice brought him into this guy's range. I was like, is it worth the go for it to hit him? He just came closer. He opened up some sidestep squares is why he did it. Yeah, like him removing 2 of my guard has made this rough, to say the least. Might we can't even dodge because of the diving tackle. We might have to just swing with the ball. That close to that. Is there a blitz from above? No. There's no assists down below. I can use this guy down here and get that punch to start. Possibly better off ball carrier swings here. This guy blitzes that, follows up. And then this guy can be the assist here. If I put that guard here, we do gain 1 on the Crocs. But we're more than 1 away from hitting Crocs. I don't have a ton of time. Where's my dodge square? If we punch this, we dodge this way. With the diving tackle. I'm just going to hit the diving tackle. And then we'll play it by ear. Because I don't want to burn my whole time bank here. We win this game through murder. I think more than through finessing the next couple turns. Like he does not play safe. We one dying the Crocs. I kind of want to go there and punch that. With it. And then what, we're one dying this to get him loose. Actually, this does give me a 2 die on the Crocs. So we gain that assist. And I guess we're one dying. This one I have block advantage. Let's go. Out myself. Oh no, and I freed the friggin' Saurus too. That was a really bad one die. That was autopilot, not consideration. At least there's a guard there, so it is a 1 die on me. But yeah, that one needed to not get taken. This one was fine, because that guy's engaged here anyway. And like, he's just 2 dying me. This wasn't even just 2 dying me. This was letting him throw the 1 die. Yeah, autopilot's catching up to me here. That's a bad thing about playing Blood Bowl when I am fatigued too. Even if I can get another game in, it's not a high quality game, strategically speaking. Yesterday I felt like I was dialed in. Maybe I'm a little hungry. It's just the problem. Well, that gets a guard in, so now he is 2 dying me. You play better at night? Yeah. Yeah, point being, you can notice differences. All of your games are not the same. You're on fire or you're not. Crocs is still waiting right here too. I'm gonna go find some lunch. Or some prep meals. I'll finish that off later. Rock score derped, but the ball hit the ground. I missed some action. And we're out of time now, too. Pick up handoff to this guy. Oh, shot. That guy has to blitz this. And then pick it up himself, probably, and score. I mean, I gotta be trying to play such that he doesn't get a touchdown. What's the guard situation here, too? Okay, there actually is chain push free hit. But that's the guy who wants to freaking score anyway. There's also this hit. And this hit? No, that hit's not there. So it's got to be either this or this. I think it's this. Yeah, we're getting quite a few 2-dies here. Hopefully the Mighty Blows convert. Not getting that one die. I kind of need to follow this guy up. Otherwise that guy would escape. That's not even a scoring threat. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's got to be this guy that scores. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, he's 3 go forts to pick it up and score himself and kill the skink. I think that's the play. This guy should be mitigating failure. Not our drive. I mean, I'm not playing well either. We've derped a lot, but the dice are also getting us. We're not getting bailed out by reasonable dice. They are out of time too, frick. Dice are awful. So I did that just trying to make it so he can't score. But now we gave him a blitzer to go hit us. So maybe that was just bad. No, that guy could have done a blitz anyway. So he had a blitz into here. Anywho, marking the skink would have been the valuable thing. How do we do on the next kickoff? 2 KOs. There is potential, and we get a lino. Yeah, at least my tackler's on agility skink. It's another one. It is just a KO. Man, there's only gonna be one set of KO rolls, though. If he scores, we probably do concede. But a tied halftime is fine. He's not playing well. He's rolling well. Like, if I was against like a coach that was playing brilliantly and we were this far behind, that would be different. That's pretty big for keeping him from getting the ball away. Should have tried to snipe me and got this guy instead. The anti-snipe. The angel, not the devil. Ah, thanks for supper. Oh, it's hot. I got it, thanks. Chicken and rice. Yeah, if our troll was 6 kills on the positionals, we'd be a lot happier here. Agility skink got it, but he can't score. He can't get away from me either, so we do still get to make a play. I guess I need this POW, though. Power both down here. We don't really get to make a play. If I swing at this, he just sidesteps there, and then I don't get a retry with anything. Nothing that guy could do to be relevant. We do get the POW. Can we get another? Nice, okay. He still has the scoring threat set up, though. An out of bounds ball would be nice. No, this one's got sidestep. An armor break is what we need. There's no skink to hand it to the scoring threat. I don't think there's a 3-die. I could get one of these loose. I could have 3-died with a big in, but tackle's better. I think I just pin him. His pass is a 5+ into the end zone. We can pin him and then get that guy loose to come cover the ball. I could pick the ball up too, but I want to punch more. Yeah, I'm not done with my punching. I don't want to end the turn here. So we'll use both Mighty Blows and they get to stand firm on the ball. There's an armor break. Nice. Okay, we've punched so many sources. First removal. Oh, I have no bank. Gotta make sure not to use these 44 seconds. Those are not for thinking, they're for frantically clicking and getting a thing done. I don't pick up because of the disaster scenario. Maybe that was fine, though, because most of them are fine. They're still in my tackle zone. Like, bouncing here and here makes it a lot easier on them. But I think I was overvaluing marking it. The plus agility skink doesn't particularly care. These sources are as tough as you'd think they would be. We're just going for the tackle zone handoff. Yeah, I was supposed to do the pickup. That should have been my 4. He failed, but stunned himself. It's hard to tell what went on graphically there because it was the end of the drive. Nice, we got both KOs back. What about his KO? It stayed out! Yeah, we get all 3 coin tosses in our favor. Okay, we might be fine. I'm gonna go with beef line. Feeling cheeky. So much guard. Should I beef line this? I don't think I should beef line this. Get these linos. Drop back into the brick instead. It's just really hard to blitz a brick. Okay, 9v11, but we did not get our touchdown. We need some theft for the win or force him in for the draw. Yeah, he does on defense. At defending the ball. Offense and defense are kind of like backwards in Blood Bowl. Gotta go after that armor-busted Saurus, assuming the skinks are hidden. It looks like he wants to engage into the brick. Which will mean we get a bonus punch on our turn. Possibly 2 if he does it weird and rolls it bad. He just gets it both down. Good kick. The opposite side he was overloading. Kickoff return helps him quite a bit though. High kick. He already kickoff returned under it. And he's free balling. So there goes one of our win conditions. He just never picks the ball up. He doesn't have sure hands either. So even spending a reroll on pickups would have been great. All right, Crab. Thanks for joining us. Enjoy the gymnastics class. There's our bonus punch from a mighty blow. Gonna overwhelm. I think I'll still get my hit. It'll just turn into a brawl. I'll take a brawl them up 2 players. Oh, she's only 17 months, so you're doing it the class with them. Only one of you can touch your toes? Yet. Stick with it. Flexibility is trainable. Block big guys are so much easier to trust. Wow, we didn't even set up a block hit for that one, though. Punished. It's a both down he can't use. Control it here seems pretty good. Don't want to just throw him back in and get him punched. Free punch there. Which will let us go after agility, man. I'm pretty pleased with the opportunities that have been gifted upon us here. I want that guy farther over, so I guess we go for the hit now. Can I get Lino on Crocs solo? No. I'll get this Lino on that guy forever. Oh, that might have been wrong because his follow-up is better. They're kind of moving. It won't be a bunch of 1v1s. He'll be able to separate. Eventually free one of his guys. Just want that one in there. Yeah, we're punching now. Does that still let us hit? Skink. Yes, but I need an assist. Troll up. Oops. I think it's... Okay, troll slower than I thought. I played one too many games of Blood Bowl today. Mistakes were made. Attack failed. No pows. Push bowl. Pretty nice basing, though. See what he does with this. He's got 2 loose guard. So we can probably get something accomplished here. Where's he going to invest it? Guess this guy could just, like, blitz here? And follow up. Stand firm's nice. It doesn't get all deeper with it. That guy could blitz here. One Lino stunned. The other one's fine. It actually worked out that I positioned it wrong. Now we get them both occupied, at least briefly. Oh, he's doubling back and taking the value hit. Yeah. Smart. It counts as another mistake for me. I overvalued the Lino as a screen. Obviously, the Linos were just getting punched. They basically didn't exist. So this guy just needed to be back out of range. That blitz. He would have been a lot better off. Now we're probably stuck blitzing Crocs, which isn't the worst blitz. Like, it'd be really good if we actually get him. It's just not likely to get him. Maybe that guy will come down and get in range of a hit. Get our attack tackler's back in the right side of the play here. A heavy base turn here probably gets us a hit on the ball next turn, though. That guy there would have got him a 2-die. One die skull instead. Spends a reroll on it. Last action of the turn. Spends a reroll on it. Okay, we are blitzing Crocs by the looks of things. So this guy's actually the one doing the blitz. We'll send him way deep so he can't get marked by the Saurus. Stand for him back over. Big hit, nice. We put Stamper on the ball. 2 go for it's to do it where it's not pre-based too. It's actually a really good spot. Carefuling. Nice. I don't think we rerolled a fail there, so I'm really happy it worked. We'll get to push, which I'm actually kind of happy with. Means that guy can't hit the lino. I think the Croc's on my thrower might have been an error, but I guess thrower stands up and becomes the assist for that hit. We forced the blitz here too, so he's not blitzing this. Just a push. Final reroll used, still just a push. Hold! By 1 stand firm. It's a handy skill. You could hand the ball back to agility. Oh, he's got no rerolls. That's worse than just dodging. He's fighting. That's the same odds to fail as dodging. But the success case is obviously worse. Because I just have a 2-die on the ball now. Mark those 2. But we might be able to get through the Crocs and then get better. 1 died me. Fortunate. We never blitz that, so these guys all just stand. Yeah, I don't think we ever get through him. I do have a guard I can stick here. So I could put a guard there, a dude there, get this punch, and then tackle hit. Yeah, follow up gives us... I can step to the square and tackle hit. We get +1 from that guard. Or we just stick a guy here and take a 2-die at it. I don't know if I stand up Mr. Throw here. safety. If this fails, that guy can still get over here. Not failed. Tackle hit with block advantage. There's the POW. All on the ground, but he's got the agility skink here still. Leap over prone? No, he can't make it. 4, 5. Go. No, if I want the ball, it's got to be this, but he's diving tackle. Don't think we do that. I could bring this up and take a punch, but... Bring that up over here. That'd be a lot better. Just get the other tackle right into the neighborhood. Time. Let's just stand him. If he didn't have diving tackle, I think I dodge and pick up there, but he does have diving tackle. No, I gave him the stress turn. Sorry, everybody. Let's get deafened by silence instead. They fixed that bug a couple times, but they left some corner cases where it activates. Instead of actually fixing it in a way that makes sense, they like fixed one of the triggers. Which I guess is the cleaner way to fix it, but you got to make sure you get all of the triggers. If you just put in the code of the timer, like an if statement, looking to see if it should be thumping or not. I don't know if that's clean programming. Damn. A silent death. We lose Tom Jack. No! One of our most ardent members. This is why people can see when their apothecary's gone. And why they need to make concessions not actually allowed. Oh, we failed his pickup, though. Let's win this game for Tom Jack. For Tom Jack. Guess we need that hit. Punching with Mr. Throw. Mr. Throw has to pick the ball up. Ew. The troll's the one who's trying to get rid of this guy. Free all these. Maybe we do this hit and we leave that guy. Maybe we don't hit his Crocs. Don't have a lot of time banks, so let's start swinging at stuff. That's a really nice POW. It should be a check. That is clean programming. Yeah. Is ticking here. If the troll doesn't activate, he's going to be in the way of me getting towards the ball here. Gotta reroll that 1 and 9. 1 and 81. All right, we need a tackle zone pickup. I don't love it. Do get out of the way. The time. There goes our time bank on this. This TikTok. No, don't kill him. No, I might not get my pickup attempt. Okay, Okay, good. It switched to his clock because of a KO decision. Huge KO. I mean, a KO is great, but it also bought me time. No, diving tackle! I'm rushed. I was fine staying there. Diving tackle. My arch nemesis. Time for a source pickup. How much to rebuy your dude? A sub is the going bribe. Sub 500 bits. Very acceptable bribe. People bribe what they want. Ba, 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 ba. I'd be proud to have Tom Tech Jr. on the team. Fuck, Skinks are so fast too. He gets his ball back here. It was so bad. Just staying here was fine. I took 4 of his movement away. I took 3 of his movement away. Definitely done with Blood Bowl for today. Overdid it. I gotta learn to be more in tune with how I'm feeling. And just veto Blood Bowl when it needs to get vetoed. Tackle check. They're both way over here. They're both screened. We're gonna be swinging with this boy by the looks of things. Although, no, that gets to block it. It's all getting blocked off. We're in trouble. We are in trouble! Top Deck! Welcome back! Thank you for the gift sub. Some ad-free viewing for Kindred. And double votes during the game. Free murder on all the skinks is a consolation. I really should have considered. It cost us a dude. We'll lose anyway. Part of why I should have conceded is just that I am so derpy right now. How did I think this was going to go? Try to get this safety back. We haven't lost yet. Because we're not attacking the ball this turn does not mean we have lost. We're on the ball. Come on, dice, bail me out. We got our tackler screened here, too. Guess that guy can get down on him. Single go for it. Nope. You want to be Tom Tech too? Absolutely. Tom Tech the second. Oh, he had enough to sideline cage. And he's got sidestep. Well played. We'll attack the front, motion front here. And long shall he live. Tom Tech the second. One dice goal. Nice. Whoever's throwing the one dice is getting screwed this game. Bonus punch. Now, it is a skink, so it will simply click the end zone here. But we need to hope for some small dice. Do I have to reroll a 1 and 9? Who knows? Guy getting back in front is probably on the agenda here. Just to make the gauntlet a little harder. We need this, and then both of these guys can get in. Wait, he sidestepped to give me a hit? Guy is in it to win it. Risking getting murdered just to get sidestepped one closer to the play. We found the POW. I guess it keeps this guy in the blob too. Burp. Didn't end the turn. Tag him. I've got the corner to actually thicken this. We go here, it's deep, open. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I don't have any time. Oh, it was not worth 3 rolling. That wouldn't be the first mistake I've made because the clock is going tick, 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 tick. I guess he could punch this and come right up through here. But all those extra go forts didn't even change his play. It's still just like 3 dodges. I needed that one down as well. We needed the troll to not derp. Oh, okay. He might be going back. He doesn't need to score right now. Time is running out, though. I need a scoring threat. This guy. It's a guy right here. Let's go up that way. Easier said than done. God damn it! Skinks are so stupid good. Especially plus agility ones. How many 2s were in that sequence? GG. Done. No twos were in that sequence. He was fine either way. A death and a loss. That's rough. I mean, I could try a 2-turn to get the draw. AO stayed out. I think if I rematch this guy 10 times, I probably win 8 of the games. Especially if I'm alert. Get big in. Yeah, that's almost a death knell for the team. I've been here before. You literally never level that guy because we're at the point where people concede at the drop of a hat. We will never get to hand the ball to the new guy. And he doesn't get to punch ever because he's the worst at punching. I don't want any of the blitzers attacking. I'm actually going to vomit on this skink on the line. Quick snap, nice. That's really big because it gives us the extra movement on all of these scoring threats. Like they all needed at least one go for it. Oops. Okay, I should have done that one. I didn't notice it only got 4. One of the Lidos didn't necessarily need that. Reball would have been nice. Mark II on the new top tech. Good call, Fozzie. Oh, auto bomb it. So we could just leave the skink. I don't want to leave the skink. That guy's got to do go for it after his blitz. Three scoring threats. Let's see if we can make it 5. Spread it wrong. I wanted them spread out so you couldn't use one guy to double mark. I'll put his stand from here. Not trivial to get the ball to any of these guys. I don't need to pass if I use this one. But he's 2 go for it's in the end zone. We might still get this draw though. The skink marks both of them. Oh, and they blitzes one anyway. Just a push. It's this guy's loose. Still hasn't stood this guy yet. Did the dodge before standing him. I guess he was doing a go for it, whatever the plan was. 16 vomit. Did not roll it. Take a crack at him. We get the POW, we get a clear scoring threat. We did not. Double go for it from one of these guys into there as a retry though. Probably worth doing. I think it's better than trying to rescue any of them. He doesn't get another turn, so I don't have to worry about those hits. Yeah, it's too many go-forts to bring the assists up. To level this guy. Both down would be a little awkward. Oh, so it's a banana peel. GG. A suitable way to end that game. Failed to go for it. Wish we could forget that game existed. Server, you want to eat a game? Minus 43. Kicked out of the top 100. Minus 43. Good lord. We're only 50 apart. Correct. I don't like their ELO formula at all. At all. I blocked up 61 to 40. We did remove that one guy. Dodges. He did 17 successful dodges. Failed 3. I succeeded at 3. Failed 2. A lot of those were with my agility, man. Rushes. I'm the only one to fail a rush. I did more, surprisingly. I actually did 9 rushes. That's pretty high on the rush count for me. Okay, let's get new Tom Tech. Tom Tech Mark II. Oh, we need some MVPs on him. Who got the MVP in that last one? Sir. Well, guy still needs tackle. Reasonable spot. Lots of money in the bank. Okay. Tech 89. Mark II. Did you have the glowy arm before? No. Don't purchase. There's nothing I can... Okay, right click. Of course. Right click to dismiss the pop-up. Take that helmet off. We don't wear helmets here. Arg. The 404 is a helmet optional state. Rider's choice. Oh, I needed a loner too. A temp, rather. Boltzmann's picked up a pass bust and used our apothecary. We do need a temp. First person to say, I am temp, gets to be this temp. Who is temp? Anyone? Cease, welcome to the team. Thank you for volunteering for the front line. You'd rather blitz a goat. Wouldn't we all? Got this. I might be done. I'm pretty beat. I overdid it a little bit today. Probably because I overdid a little bit yesterday, but didn't feel like it. Let's do a variety game though. Let's do another one of these games I promised to play for a free copy. That was our sponsor from today. These 4 I got for free from Keymailer. Dice Legends? No, that's a little... That's like strategic card gamey. That'd be a little too thinky. Monochrome Nemesis is a boss rush. Let's play some Monochrome Nemesis. It's like a Pixel Souls-like. See if I got my money's worth. Did you room board? I'm really beat. I'm just gonna play a touch of this. Just like yesterday when I was just gonna do like 5-10 minutes of that other game, but then I ended up playing it for like 75 minutes. Well, it's not a controller game. I expected a controller game. Or full screen off. WASD, right click to shield, left click to sword. Space to jump. Oh, nice. Is he gonna get another attack? Oh. That takes my stamina to get block it with this shield. Do I swing at my mouse cursor? I do. I have to actually aim with the mouse. Oh, my shield recharge here. What? I healed back up. Vampire. Just the one guy. I might have got my money's worth here. Oh, the guy's got a thing on his back now. Kidding guy. His attack is getting bigger too. That was a huge swing. Ah! I thought the bomb was going to detonate right away. Ow! I wasn't blocking those? I guess I need more time to get the shield up. Hello. You want a bag of peanut butter? It is so hard to get the end of a jar of peanut butter cleaned out. Now this game reminds me of Commodore 64 gaming. No, no! And that there ain't that much to it. Ow. Well, all right. And that was that. Like a monochrome nemesis. Remove that from the game. I don't regret playing it, but I've played enough of it. I think I do regret being awake right now, though. I'm gonna wrap it up and have a nap. Or all right, yeah. I need a rest. We'll be back tomorrow. No regrets. Definitely do not regret it. Get a tattoo to signify it. See you later, Architect. Thanks for joining me. Appreciate y'all hanging out and playing video games with me. Cy Red Eye, if you're still there, thank you very much for the tips. Multi-formed tips. Tiny, thank you for the resub. Oh, my subscriber feed is broken. Didn't do the latest couple. Hopefully they made it through here. Thanks, East. I appreciate it. Message failed to send. I saw your thank you. Oh, I forgot about the game I got gifted. We never tried the game I got gifted. Inkbound. I'll do Inkbound. Get that in the rotation for tomorrow. You had to send it twice. I saw it once. Thank you for your perseverance.